Ludlow, what are you even doing? Like, I'm not even started yet, and you're raiding in. Like, that's not okay. That's not okay, Ludlow. You can't be just like, oh, I'm gonna raid in. I'm not gonna care. We're just gonna drop in. We're gonna start. It's gonna. How am I meant to deal with that? How am I meant to deal with that? Also, hey, real Amazonian. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean rigged on first, Grizza? You could have taken it at any time before Ludlow, but you didn't. But okay, good morning, strangers. We may as well start, right? We're on time, right? But it is the morning, the afternoon. No, it's the game. Look, I'm completely off kilter because of you, Ludlow. I'm completely off kilter. You done fucked me. You done fucked me. That's what happened. But okay. Playing Silent Hill 4 The Room, when we last left off, we were stuck in some kind of prison world or something. I'm okay. Like, I could be better, but I'm okay. A little bit tired because apparently I got sick over the weekend because, luck. Grizza, I actually plan to start before the hour. Like, my objective is to start the stream 5 minutes before the hour and then begin actually, like, doing content on exactly the hour. The fact that I'm frequently late is a separate issue. All right, let's get underway. Right, before we spend too much time just hanging around, let's get underway. We're going to return from the Waterworld prison. Now, what I remember to be our goal, for want of a better word, is we were gonna do something. I'm feeling better. I'm still not great. I gotta remember how to interact with stuff in this area. Okay. If I remember correctly, I'm not gonna want all this ammunition. Now, this anti-spirit medallion's probably useful, but I don't care. I'm guessing it's like ablative armor or something. Now, we've got 2 of these placards. I feel like we're going to need 3 of them. Given the fact that we have an empty slot, it feels like I'm going to need 3 of these, right? Now, we tried out the golf club. The golf club was not a good weapon. We also have the option for a wine bottle. I'm not sure that the wine bottle is a good weapon either. We have about 50 pistol bullets. Oh yeah, when it wasn't broken, it wasn't good. Now that it is broken, it's absolute garbage. Let's have a quick look out the window. I remember being able to look out the window being kind of important. Oh yeah, all the weird people doing weird stuff. Oh, what's going on down there? Oh, they're having a conversation. Are they going to break up, do you think? Who knows? So just having a nap staring out that window. I love the whole, like, conceptual element of this. Being completely trapped in your room and no real way to get out. And you're just kind of examining and looking around for stuff. Right, she's fighting off like a wasp or something. And there were 2 new bloody handprints on the back here. Now, we discovered that there was this whole... Oh, there's a bike outside. Hope you can't hear that. If you can, I apologize. But we discovered that there were some kind of deaths. Like, there were assassinations, right? People were dying. And the hole's getting larger. And we were possibly contributing to that because we're going into weird places and then people are dying in those weird places. So, what we were needing to do at the moment, if I remember correctly, let me remember the controls. we were... Okay, we just engaged the water. Now, the water... Oh, yeah, no, you've been playing Tales of Zestiria. I almost forgot to talk about Ludlow, right? Because Ludlow, you raided in right at the start, so the only people here were your guys. Because that's how it goes. But, yeah, no, like, you've been playing Tales of Zestiria. I was watching you earlier. I didn't end up talking because I was doing, like, prep for stuff. As I do. Yeah, I hope you've been having fun with that. Like, it does seem like a slow game. I remember one of the fights that you were engaged in took like a full 7 minutes, right? I mean, you gotta do something when you're sick, right? Okay, this was the prison cell that the guy was in. That is the exit point up there. So we just got the water flowing, if I remember correctly. And that was going to be important, so we needed to go down to the generator. So let's start heading down. Oh god, there's those creepy twins. The twins are creepy. Okay, we don't need to go there yet. Oh, there's a ladder. Let's go down the ladder. I hear some noises, so let's just go down the ladder. We don't need to worry about whatever the hell that abhorrent noise is. The fuck is that noise? It sounds like someone's eating a packet of crisps while being attacked by a dog. Are these going up? No, we're going up. We need to go down. That's the goal. We need to go down. Yeah, we definitely need to go down. Our goal, our objective is down. Because that's where the generator is, I think. And we need to get the generator online for some reason. Oatmeal is great. You should have oatmeal. Oatmeal with peanut butter. Oh, you little fly. Little bastard. How do I attack again? There we go. Took a little while. I'm still remembering the controls. We're getting back into the swing of things. It has been a week. Alright, alright. Yeah, you put peanut butter in oatmeal. There's a reason for it. Right, hear me out, hear me out. Right. Think about it like this, right? You're hungry and you want a nutritionally complete meal. Oatmeal provides a decent amount of carbohydrates and a little bit of protein. Peanut butter provides proteins and fats. You can also add a little honey if you want, but that's just more carbohydrates. So basically, the peanut butter plus the oatmeal, essentially, the objective is to provide a nutritionally complete dietary intake, right? Oh, the generator's online. The generator wasn't online before. I don't know why it wasn't online before. And there's a huge door. It's a massive door. How big is this door? You can't open it very wide. Well, okay. But this generator is online now. I don't know what that means. Okay, the transformer is working. I've actually been wanting to play a whole bunch of the Tales of games. They do seem really interesting, but I've just never ended up with, like... I've never ended up having the game and an open block of time to play them in, right? Because they're not short games. They are huge games. There's something written on the plate. Turn on the lights on the third floor cells. Turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Copy the water wheel room plate message. I mean, it's turning though. I think we've already solved this problem. Like it's turning, right? Like it is turning. The transform is working. That's everything we wanted. So what do we do from here? What is our goal? Alright, come on, you little gremlin. I have no respect for you, you rat bat. We don't have any items that seem important. I mean, maybe it's to find the best big hole in the room. That would make a lot of sense. Now, I feel like the goal is to get this door open, right? It's been a little while since Grizz has streamed, but you guys should definitely go follow him because he does stream, and when he does stream, it's fairly entertaining. But do also judge him. He will get back to streaming eventually. We're Amazonian. For some reason, I wasn't aware that you streamed. I don't know why I wasn't aware that you streamed. But now I'm aware that you stream, and I should probably do something. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do something about it right now. I'm going to do something about it right this second. There we go. There we go. I did something about it. I followed him. Okay, so... I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything to interact with here. We got the generator online. The generator's up and at 'em. So, maybe we need to go back into the office. No, we don't want to go up there. We want to go somewhere else. Did we miss a door? No, we're just about to run into a door. Okay. So there is... This door's locked. That goes to the shower room where there's a person who wants to hurt me in there. Alright, we're just gonna make sure that's nice and clear before we head up. And we will head up. No, I can understand that. Like, RPGs can be a little bit concerning in that regard. Let's go up to the top. See what's all the way up the top. Maybe I missed something up there. That doesn't appear to be anything. Oh, are we meant to, like, rotate stuff? Is that the next puzzle? Huh. Rotate that. I think our lady friend is dead, I believe. I think she died a little while ago. She got killed by a murderer. Okay, we're gonna run through here. And we're just gonna take a jog through here because there's lots of big nasty stuff in here. But did that person just say Resident Evil? I swear they just said Resident Evil. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Sure. Okay, maybe we need more water. Maybe that's the mechanic here. So maybe we just need to get as much water as we can from the top floor down. So if we look at this map, right? There are 3 pipes of water. And we can rotate this. One of the floors we couldn't rotate. So let's go down to that floor. Okay, so we got 3 pipes. So top left, top right, bottom right. So if we go up, and then we check the map. So if we rotate this right, a couple times, we should, I think, have more pipes. Yeah, you see, it moves the pipe. So if we rotate it right one more, and then we'll have the set of pipes aligned here. Now, if we go up and then we rotate those pipes, we'll have more pipes aligned, and that means more water, and then more water means more power, and from then on, I don't know. But we can hope. So yeah, if we rotate this right twice as well. Welcome in, Cortez. Good to see you here. We're currently working out how to get water to go down a hole. That's the plan. Water goes down hole. Hole is complete. So. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. That is in the correct position. That is not in the correct position. So we need more right. Just keep turning it more right. 100% more right. Ideally, maximum right. You know, kind of like a Trump rally. I don't know why I keep pressing that button to get... I wish that button worked to get me out there. But just keep turning it right. This should be the one we want. Now when we look at the map, see? That's correct. That's wet. That's wet. And you see we get down to the end. It's wet all the way down. So now when we go to the bottom, we should be getting more power out of the generator. I mean, I hope we're getting more power out of the generator. I don't know how it works, but we're going to find it out, right? God, they're so creepy. Why are they so creepy noise? I don't want the creepy noises. I'm against the creepy noises. I don't know where they're coming. I don't even know where they're coming from at this point. They're just around and there's flomping corpses and screaming and it's unpleasant. Okay, we've now added more water to this. So if I'm correct, if I am indeed correct. Oh, shit. No. Fuck. It's like too much water on both sides. Had I already solved it, maybe? Am I being stupid? Had I already solved the puzzle and I unsolved the puzzle? I think that might be the issue. I might have unsolved the puzzle that I solved. Yeah, because this is... Yep, the transformer isn't working. Okay, I think I want that transformer working. Okay, so we want this rotating one way but not the other. However, this should just mean I only need to rotate one of them until it does what I want. Which is more preferable than rotating all of them, right? Because we want... if we're down here, right? We've got a kind of contextual map element here. So this right now is taking the back side, the left, and the right side. So we want to remove one of the left side or the right side water things. And then it should work, maybe. Oh god, fucking... Okay, we're on the wrong side of it. Ouch. Why are you so mean, game? Why are you so mean? Okay, so we're gonna rotate some stuff. Because we probably want the generator active, if I had to guess. So we want either the left or the right side active. So if we rotate twice, we should get that. Hopefully. I'm going to skip that cutscene, get it done quickly. Alright, now if we check the map. Yeah, okay, so here's what we want. We got the water comes down, right? Water comes down in the 4 positions. The water comes down in 3 positions. And then the water comes down in 2 positions. And then the water doesn't come down in any of those left pipes. Because there is no pipe on the bottom left corner of that one, from memory. So now, if we go down to the generator should be online. So we unscrewed up our screw up, which is great. Like I prefer unscrewed screw ups. You know, like if you have the option to unscrew your screw ups, it is more preferable to unscrew them. Much like, you know, a cap on a jar or something. Okay, we're gonna go down and go through this door, and then the generator should be active. See, that sounds like it's active. Okay, that's a lot of rotation. That's a huge amount of rotation. That's the amount of rotation I want, I think. Right, here we go. See, this is spinning good. The transformer is working. Good. So, the generator is now online, which is, I think, what we wanted. That door still isn't opening for some reason. I would have thought that the door was related to the generator, but apparently it's not. Okay, let's look at our notes. To turn on the lights on the 3rd floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Okay. Okay, well, everything's working down here, so we need to go onto the 3rd floor to check the lights. Why did we need the lights on the 3rd floor? Okay, let's go up to the 3rd floor. Check out those lights. Because they seem important, right? Can we go up here? We can go up here. Okay, and this is the 1st floor. We need to go up to the 3rd floor. For some reason. So this isn't where we want to be. Hey, Whomping Waluigi, I'm glad to have you in here. Currently, I'm lost. I cannot remember anything about what I was meant to do. So I'm just kind of trying to work out where to go. That's the plan. Gonna try and work out where to go. So far, I've worked out that I already turned the generator on and I didn't need to turn it off again. If I was caught in a lag storm, I'd probably complain to my internet service provider. I feel like that would be step one. Okay, that was to get the sluice gates, if I remember correctly. The sluice gates are done. We don't need to worry about those. And that door's locked from the inside, so maybe we need to somehow work out a way to climb up. Okay, let's climb down the ladder here. Avoiding the flying enemies. And get in here. Shaking off the next day. Yes, exactly. In my case, it's a week between saves, so I have no idea. Oh, fuck, enemies. But yes, I have the slight secondary issue of it being a week between saves rather than like a day between saves. Okay, so there's a bloody hole. And that would go down to the shower room. We've already been down to the shower room. We don't have any need to go down there again. Eventually I'll get my bearings, yes, but until then I'm gonna be lost. Like huge amounts of lost. I feel like we've already searched this area. Now it looked like I'm sleeping, huh? With those footsteps, I wonder if they saw me. Now we know they were keeping kids in here, theoretically, or someone was, somehow. And there was some text on the wall there. I'm just trying to remember what my goal was here. Like, that's the key problem I'm suffering with right now. Ah, thanks. Good. No, that'll help me get my goal in gear. Absolutely. No, just scare the shit out of me. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came. Oh, yeah, they're just gonna hang out there. It's no problem. We're gonna go in the door. Okay. I'm now willing to take suggestions. Because I literally cannot remember what our goal is here. Like, that is, I think, the struggle point for me now. I know I had some kind of goal, but I genuinely don't remember what it was. Like, maybe it's to try and get down the holes into another hole place? Like, maybe that's the plan. Maybe I need to check the holes from the bottom floor. Yeah, look, if you see someone in chat, just follow them. They're a streamer, almost certainly. Like, it's like a 90% chance that they're a streamer. Hey, Cortez. Glad to see you are finally out of your work calls. Okay, let's try jumping down some holes on the first floor. Maybe that's it, because I know we can get into the shower hole. That was a thing. So what happens if we line those up? Alright, come on, you little shits. Step on them. Step on them. I mean, you can follow whoever you want. It's not illegal. I mean, like, don't follow someone in the street. That could become illegal. That's a separate issue. But, like, in general, right? Okay, so can we get in here somehow? Right, that was a possibility. It won't open, it's locked from the inside. Okay, so that's the inside, somehow. So can I get in there? I mean, there is a ladder up from the office. Maybe I can try doing that. I mean, look. If you're going to get legal advice from someone, you may as well get legal advice from someone who's been doing it 100 years, right? Because if they're a skeleton, they probably had a good amount of time to get into practice to be doing what they're doing, right? Exactly. Always take your legal advice from the undead. Okay, now we can't get in those two holes. Can we examine something to do with them? Because I know we can get through here, and then we can go down. And we also know that the generator itself is existent, right? Ow. Goddamn tentacles. Freaking hit me. I hit you back. Exactly. That's exactly how your average lawyer works. They love you, they abuse you, they protect you, they take your money. So here's my thought process, right? When we lost... Pat, no. I mean, you can pay me all you want like that. I'm absolutely fine with that. I am always willing to accept payment. I mean, you could pat me, I guess. That's fine. It's not illegal, you know. And you've asked, so you've been willing to gain my consent. Okay, so here's the thought process. Previously, we've jumped down into the shower room, right? And the shower room has been fine. I'm thinking maybe our goal, however, should not be the shower room. Maybe we need to jump down one of the death holes. Because possibly if we jump down one of the death holes, we can get access to another area. All right, what are you looking at? So if we go look through this hole, should be a hole in here. Okay, there's not a hole in there. I thought there was going to be a hole in there. Okay, it's this one. Should be a hole here. All right, now there is a hole here. This might go somewhere. So we're going to go down the wrong holes to get the thing done. And ideally, we're also going to keep the water engaged at the same time. So we want to try going through the northeast hole. To do that, we need to rotate this room one right. That won't work. So we'll have to rotate multiple lefts. We're going to get it. We're going to get it one of these days. All right, skip the cutscene. So, like right now, I'm just really exploring what I'm meant to do here. Okay, and all the water is getting splattered. So we want to go one more left, I think. That might be too far. It might need to be going too right. Okay, that's what we want. See, because that's got those two holes up the top. We can access both of those doors, which means we can drop down from those holes. So if we go down to the next floor, what do we have on this floor? Well, I mean, what do you mean by a playful social mood? Like, are you saying you want to talk to people? Because, like, if you want to talk to people, you're allowed to just talk to people. Like, chatting in chat is, I mean, it's kind of what it's there for. You're free to talk about just about anything. You know, if you want to have like a solid discussion about the, I don't know what you would have a discussion about, but like whatever it is you might want to have a discussion about, you can do that here. Okay, so if we check the map now, we've got water flowing down both sides, and we've got 2 holes at the north and the east, which I think is what we want. There's a hole though that I've checked. I don't know if there's like fake holes in this though. There might be like real fake holes. And then if we go down here, oh, interesting. So we actually have an issue because we want the generator to be up while opening that fake hole. Right, I don't know if this has anything to do with the puzzle I'm trying to do, by the way. This could just be absolutely madness. But we're going to keep turning left because the holes up there aren't the correct holes yet. You know, my holes are generally off limits. You know, broadly speaking. We're going to try that. Because you see, now we should be able to get in a hole on top, drop down the next hole there, and then down that hole, and then access whatever that area is there. Now, I don't know if that'll work. No, Cortez, only my holes are off limits, right? I don't want someone sticking their fingers in my eye sockets as I'm pleasant, right? And I don't have very many other holes. You know, being the floating skull that I am. Okay, now we need to go up to the top. And we're going to jump down some holes. My eye sockets are going to... You know what? While I appreciate the sentiment, right? I appreciate the sentiment. I do think that, you know, it's kind of my decision as to if anyone can just be putting stuff in my eye sockets. I keep important stuff there, you know, like my eyes. If you're asking permission to be happy, then you know what? I give you explicit permission to go and be happy. Because you want to know something fun? I actually spend a significant amount of my time on stream just talking about the quality texturing in the game. So if you want to do that too, you're more than welcome to. Okay, so we're gonna get that top right hole. Oh man, excellent that you had a good birthday weekend. That's great. Oh fuck! Get out of my way, you fucking fuck! Alright, we're gonna jump those holes. Jumping down those holes. Alright, now we jump down one hole. We're gonna jump down another hole. See, because now we're in this top right corner. So we're gonna jump down this hole. And yeah, happy birthday. Everyone's turning 30, like, fuck. Why y'all turning 30? I mean, you know, congratulations, but, like, it's surprising. Okay, we're gonna jump down this hole. Alright, where do we end up, ladies and gentlemen? This is new. Oh my god, the two of you have the same birthday! That's ridiculous. Happy birthday, you absolute monsters. I can't believe that. That's like so adorable. It also means that your birthday happened almost exactly 9 months after Christmas. I'm just saying. You know, just no comment. Just 9 months after Christmas. It's a thing. There's a key on that table, you idiot. Take the key. Exactly, Cortez. You are a gift to the world. Oh, that's a spoon. That's not a key. Never mind. But yeah, all things considered, right? The texturing in this game is absolutely on point. The way they managed to avoid the feeling of the repetition within the textures while still using very low... I mean, these are very low quality textures overall, right? These are not high quality textures. And the fact that they managed to distinctly avoid the repetition, it's impressive. Look, I was getting angry, and also it's actually a spoon. Remove the plate, yes. We've acquired the Watchfulness placard. Oh, shit. Okay, it requires a key code. Fuck. Go away. Go away. Nobody wants you. No, we do have... like, water prisons as in, like, isolated prisons on the water? Yeah, there's those. I believe we are indeed aware of the song, Dick in a Box. And you are permitted to say the word dick in chat if you would like. We are the result of that song. Sorry, I'm slightly confused here. Are you suggesting that you exist because your parental father, like, tricked your parental unit tricked your maternal unit into touching the penis by deception? That's somewhat concerning. Yes, your maternal unit. Sorry, like... Some people have issue with the term mother and father, right? Because not everyone has, you know, super clean... Wait, for real? It's actually... That's actually deeply concerning. Should not... It's not permitted. It's illegal. Don't touch people illegally. Consent is important. One maternal unit, please. Okay, we have some documents that might have some information about how to open this. We had beef stew. There's a death chamber behind the kitchen. Take meat from dead people and cook it. We had some reports. Hydroelectric generator in the basement to light the first and second floors. Use, of course, disposal chutes. This floor of each building can be rotated. Okay, good, no, good. I don't... Well, meanwhile, Luigi, I don't have eyes, I have eye sockets. There are no eyes in the eye sockets. It's a key issue. You know, I don't appreciate you just rubbing your butt on my head, like, just casually. That's not okay. You don't... It's not okay. Strong disagree. Okay, so matching up the holes, repeating the sequence. This room, second floors, bloodstained bed. Use peephole in the room. Okay, I'm looking through my notes. Oh, secret number. 0302. Yes, that's what we were looking for. Okay. 0302. 302. Got it. Handled it. This is a butchery room. Good. No, good, good. But yeah, his protagonist, you said you worked on dioramas? Like, so you like hand model stuff? What is your primary medium for that? Because I understand there's this like polymorphic plastic stuff that's actually meant to be really good for modeling those kind of things. Because you can model it by hand. It's like a plastic clay, and you can just reshape it by making it warm again. $18121. It's another one in the sequence. Meat and potatoes. That would be the phrase. I'm a real meat and potatoes kind of guy. Also, possibly meat and two veg. However, meat and two veg is often also used as a slang term for genitalia. So, you know, use that as you will. Use that information as you will. In the UK, meat and potatoes is the more common. And you know, I'm gonna be clear with you. I'm not a meat and potatoes kind of guy. I am actually exceptionally kinky, but you know, in private. You know, with my designated partner. Who the fuck is taking a shower in my house? Oh, fuck. Why is there someone taking a fucking shower in my fucking... Like, okay, cool, Whomping Waluigi. It's fine. You hang out in there. You're good. It's cool. We're just going to read this note that somebody left under our door. I found something extremely effective against the ghost. It saved my life. I was stuck in a huge rock. Wait. It was stuck into a huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seemed to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23. And I'm just going to say, like, I don't judge other people for being kinky either, right? I just feel it's one of those things that you keep private, right? Hey, Senpai Trash TV. Oh, the super's just staring at our door. It's kind of creepy, actually. I mean, you can add to the intensity of Silent Hill game. It is a quality thing that you can do. He is just staring at the door. Dude, that is freaky and fucked up. Also, there is another handprint on the wall. That's fair. He's probably upset because his wife is showering in our shower. Whomping Waluigi is that guy's wife. Confirmed. Absolutely confirmed. Clarified. Mortality clarified in a single blow. Okay, let's save this shit. Let's save it again, just for good measure. Yeah, I saw you playing, was it like Gundam G something? Senpai Trash TV? That looked fun, honestly. That looked like a lot of fun. From what I could tell, it was like a Gundam game where you grouped up with strangers to beat up other Gundams. Yeah, the stream was screwed up, but that didn't really matter. I was still watching. The audio was clear, and let's be honest, audio is 50% of video. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to open that shit, aren't I? I don't want... It's gonna be something creepy as fuck in there, right? It's not gonna be the standard level of creepy. There's just gonna be some woman in there with, like, 2 faces and, like, a huge pseudo-penis or something. Okay, let's get in here. What's here? What's here? What's going on? Oh, fuck, the hole is breathing. Well, they're in the hole and crying. Woman Waluigi. I know I said you could use my shower, but, like... I have an issue with this. Good. No, it's absolutely fine, Protagonist. So, the polymorphic plastic, yeah, it's the one that you heat with hot water, and then it becomes super plastic in your hands, and you can use it as molding clay. I was just wondering if you use it, because I'd been recommended it for making molds for hands and such, for grips on tools. And I was thinking about using it for that. I was just having a discussion. But yeah, this scratch build stuff is cool as fuck. So I do a lot of, it's not modeling stuff, but like a lot of various making of things. And because of that, for example, I make my desk, I've made a MIDI keyboard, like that kind of stuff. And so I'm very used to using absolute like junk to make various things. Half of my streaming setup is like held in place by bits of junk that I've repurposed. One of these days I'd like to get some like nice stuff, but the nice stuff costs like 50 quid for just like a basic like freaking stand or clip or some shit, right? Like, that's some absolute bullshit. Okay, we've got the cyberpunk on. Is that to protect us from Whomping Waluigi's pure juices? I can hear you just crying over here, just whimpering. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You're just in a hole making these noises, Whomping Waluigi. Well, we've got to go in after you. It's the only option. Just got to get stuck in there. The hole... Whomping Waluigi, your hole is even bigger now. But it's fine, we're going to get inside it. Let's go! So we are almost running up on the hour, so I will be taking a break shortly. One thing, Cortez, I hope all your co-workers can hear that shit. That's fine. I'm gonna be right up inside your hole, Whomping Waluigi. Where are we? Are we on some building site? Okay, looks like we're on a building site. And we might be looking for some kind of sword, because that note mentioned a sword. Swords seem important. I mean, you shouldn't be talking about your own area like that, Whomping Waluigi, you know? Well, it sounds like there's goblins around here or something. But yeah, making your own stuff always feels great. I actually also do sewing stuff because I like sewing. Sewing like working with fabrics. It's a pipe. What did you think I have in my hands, Cortez? What did you think? What did you think? Okay. So one excessive toy. Is someone just like excessively passing gas over there? And like firing off gunshots at the same time? Like, fuck. Oh, like, no, don't worry about one-upping. Like, this isn't a thing about one-upping. It's just cool to hear that. I don't work with yarn much. Not really my thing. I tend to be very pragmatic and constructive about stuff. It's just some guy going, ooh, 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 in that noise loop. The fuck is going on with this noise profile? Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Just be dead. Okay, smack him up, smack him up, smack him up. Don't let him stand up. Keep smacking him. Keep smacking him. Backing up into the corner. I know what you're trying to do. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna kill you though. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, the audio in this is just, it's just ongoing. I hate it. That's some really cool shit. Like, I don't think I'd ever actually personally get into that myself, but I love it conceptually, right? I think it's really cool. I'm talking about heterophagous processing fiber, right? Just to be clear, because I realize you don't necessarily know who I'm responding to yet when I say that's super cool. Oh, great. Now we've got the spooky violins as well. Good, good. No, good, good, good. What the fuck? What do you mean, damn it? You just fell off a 3-story building. How is your spine still working? Is your spine made of jello? How many drugs are you on?
Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah.
Am I?
Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree. From Tools.
Hey, Braintree.
What the hell's happened to us? That whole...
Oh, look at that tie.
freaky world.
That's, what'd you call it? Venus.
Too,
I think, anyway.
must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy, too.
What other guy?
The guy
Quality jiggle physics.
302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared
He's dead
one
now.
day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He was locked in there, though. He couldn't, like, he physically couldn't leave.
You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait.
Wait, don't go.
Watch out for that kid.
I feel like... Oh, fuck! Okay, okay, let's go. It's fine, 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 it's fine. We need a gun. Okay, we have a gun. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Okay, let's kick him up. 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 Yeah. Disrespect the corpse. You're just gonna stand over there, my man? Okay, kick him up. Zero respect. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was right in the crotch. Okay, okay, no. It's cool. Right in the crotch. Yep. That man has no... Well, I say man. That monkey has no testicles anymore. 100% gone. Completely removed. What's a car doing here? I mean, someone parked it here, obviously. Look, there's little road parking marks, and, you know, they probably... you know, they just built the building around it. It's fine. Maybe it dropped in off the top. That would be kind of funny. Okay, let's go back to the pipe. Yeah, I feel like when you're that messed up, reproducing it should be optional. That sounds like someone's, like, drowning in their own blood. Oh, it's party. This seems nice. A birthday cake, champagne. Oh, look, a sword. Let's just put him out of his misery. Okay, well, we're gonna keep trying to put him out of his misery. Give it a little bit of energy. Okay, I don't think that's, I don't think it's helping, you know? I don't think it's helping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Senpai Trash TV, your grandmother gargled Jack Daniels? Like, fuck me. That's pretty hardcore. Was she trying to, like, get drunker quicker by, like, taking it through the gums or something? There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand? Yeah, sure. I have acquired the ghost's key. Good. Now the sword. The sword is stuck in his stomach. Yes. I've acquired the Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. Oh! That makes sense. We have a tool to use against the ghosts we saw in the thing, but these are actual ghosts. That's weird. He's just munching on me. He's just having a bit of a munch. That's fine. It's fine. We have a sword, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we have acquired a sword. We're just gonna leave. It's fine. We're just gonna leave. Oh, why are the gross maggots here? We just oh, they're full of jam. Ew. They're just absolutely ram-packed full of jam. Well, the thing is, we've already got the ghost candy. Oh, that didn't go well for him. They seem to be struggling. Okay, that ghost is moving quickly. Okay, we need to... Okay, there's another ghost here. Right, got it. Understood. Okay, that's a hole. Now that ghost is doing damage to us, but we're running around. Yes, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna keep running down. Look, he's too high up. He can't get down low enough for me. Can't get down low enough to kill me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just open the door. Oh, fuck. Don't come through the door, you slimy little shit. Okay, we acquired some pistol bullets. They will come in useful. Something reeks. It looks like a skinned human. I'm going to be honest. It looks like they skinned something in here. Okay, I don't think we can get down there. What's our map looking like? Alright, so we tried the 2 doors up there. Couldn't really do anything. It feels like we're approaching some kind of... I wouldn't say end state of the game, but it feels like we're... Oh, let's take the 5 iron. We already got the 6 iron, may as well take the 5 iron, right? All sorts of broken supplies. It's golf back, there's nothing inside. There are a bunch of golf clubs here, but it looks like they're all brent and broke. I mean, sure. It's aluminum bat. This bat is made out of plastic. It's totally useless as a weapon. You know, I actually like the fact that they give an explanation as to why it's totally useless. Oh god, yeah, no. Like, the 1990s to about, like, 2005, maybe 2006, the adverts on TV were just freaking disgusting. They had zero respect and were completely insane. Okay, we're gonna hit the save point. And we're gonna stow this golf club because we've decided golf clubs are worthless, 100% garbage, so in the bin they go. Oh, there's someone talking out in the thing. We need to go investigate that. Because what's his face is out there, right? What are they going to say?
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Ghost magic power.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Why don't you leave then?
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door.
Good, I'll read the note.
Don't worry about
I'll
it
read the
too
note.
much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room.
What?
Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh?
Why?
Umbilical cord?
Oh,
The fuck is wrong with you?
I forget I said anything.
You can't just drop shit like that and then say, forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
I'll be real with you guys, right? You can't just drop, like, you can't just do that, right? You can't just be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of strange things in the world, like this umbilical cord I have in my room. You don't do that to people. Like, could you imagine, like, you're talking with someone, right? You're just talking with someone, and they're just like, oh yeah, like that's weird. You want to hear about something else weird? I've just got like somebody's foreskin just in a jar. Like, just would you like to have a look at it? Like, that's not how you intrigue people. That's how you freak people out, right? Or like, you know, you invite someone home to your place and they're like, oh, you seem kind of cool, right? And you're like, oh yeah, I am kind of cool. By the way, I have a bunch of aborted fetuses in jars. Would you like to examine them? Here's my collection of aborted fetuses. Let's turn that foreskin into a 3-skin. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Put the superintendent's memo in your scrapbook. Okay. I was just implying, Ludlow, that someone that kept a foreskin as part of a collection in their room, it would be weird. That's all I was saying. Okay, let's do the time warp again, I guess. Let's check out this room. We haven't checked out this room for a little while. Maybe there's something in here again. It's a tank filled with oil. What? Interesting. We may need a tank filled with oil at some point then. No, Ludlow, I'm afraid not. That's for the OnlyFans stream. Alright, let's get back in this hole with this creepy shit going on. Actually, you know what? I was going to take a break. Let's actually take a break on time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am taking a break. I shall be back in 3 or so minutes. While I'm away, you can enjoy some trivia. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. As you can see, Grizza is actively trying to push his faith totals up because he has no regard for human life. I mean, didn't John write like a lot of the stuff for the Beatles? That was kind of a key aspect, right? But okay, let us get back into this hole. I hope I put the 9 iron away. Or 8 iron, I guess. I hope I haven't been dumb. I hope I haven't kept it in my inventory. Please tell me I put it away. Oh yeah, good. I did. Excellent. Okay, so when we down the guys, we could use the sword to make them go away if we wanted to. Currently, we're just exploring the surface area, right? We've got a space that we need to explore. That's a locked door. Probably need to find a key for that. We can go down again. Fuck was that noise? It's probably nothing. It's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's fine. The building is growling at me. I do not like this. It sounds like it's gonna try and digest me. You're right. It's just ambience. It's someone's just got some ambience set up. Or possibly some ambience set up. And... oh, you little... No. No, you proboscis dog. No. Bad dog. Bad dog. Kick him. Kick him. Kick him down. Kick him down. Okay. I'm gonna run this way. I'm gonna get hit by the dog. I'm gonna hit back. Okay, we get him. We get him. We get him. We get him. Okay, we need to sneak forwards. I think these dogs have got better. Okay, just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. We'll hit him. I was right. We hit him. Oh, that looks like a key. Looks like a car key, though. Interesting. Okay, smack him out. So, our plan. Oh, that guy's still alive. Thank you for that. Absolutely mullered him. Enough cat food for an army of cat. You'll take some keys. That looks like dog food, though. That's all dog food. That's literally all dog food, though. Oh, we're murdering someone's cute pet dogs. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just keep swinging, just keep swinging, just keep swinging. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ludlow. Ludlow, why would you do that? I'm gonna have to respond. I can't respond. The cats are just out here eating dogs. That is... I was gonna say that's horrifying, but actually that makes a lot of sense in a Silent Hill game. It's probably the most sense in a game. Good. No, good. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't panic at all. Yeah, just saying. Gotta keep things balanced here. Hey, Synap. Hey, Synap, we're in a pet shop. Which reminds me, there was the JoJo character called Pet Shop, right? Well, no, there wasn't a JoJo character called Pet Shop. There was a character that had a character called Pet. Well, I mean, I guess the stand is a character by itself. I think that counts. That counts. Yes, it's dog food. It's cat food because it's made of dogs. There are all sorts of dog and cat items here, made of dog and cats. Yes, the bird. That was it. I kind of love the whole fact that during, I can't remember what the season for that is called. Was it Stardust Crusaders? That entire thing was them basically just going, you know what? Fuck it. Sure, it can work like that. You know, Synap, you're not wrong. He's got that like slightly leaned back posture, right? Like he's either slightly drunk or, as you say, holding in a massive shit. Okay, well, back in here we go. Don't need to deal with that ghost. It's fine. It's fine. Ghost, stay away. Stay away, ghost. Don't follow me. We're just gonna do another check, see if there's anything around here. You know what's kind of interesting? This is the first time that they've explicitly called it a ghost, right? It would behoove you to watch some JoJo. Like, JoJo is great. I think Stardust Crusaders is probably... yeah, exactly. Let's go to Egypt together, fight a vampire, also bring a dog, just in case. Also, you know, the dog is a petulant little shit and really good at fighting things, but doesn't want to. And sometimes an old man goes, oh my god! For no reason. Oh, fuck. Do I gotta, though? Don't just drop him behind me like that's okay. With your frickin' ball bag hanging out your neck. That's not okay. You don't just get to do that. Okay, are you dead for good? Okay, these guys are climbing up the ladder like they're frickin' like... Okay, good. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have a pipe. We can do this. Getting all excited at the prospects of getting their face caved in. Alright, we're gonna get this. We'll get this. Hey, Jeremiah, Scott Norris. Appreciate you being in here. We got some faces to pound. Gonna beat him back down the stairs. Alright, kick him. Kick him. Okay, don't kick him. Don't kick him. Kicking... don't kick your enemy when they're down. Just smack them with a pipe when they're up. Okay, that guy's dead. Now he's definitely dead. Okay, good, good. Attempt the last one up the stairs. Hi, Whomping Waluigi. Glad you're around. Yeah, hi, Luigi. You can say hi to yourself. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. You can say hi to yourself. Okay, kick him. Kick him. Oh, ho, ho. My man really twisted the heel in that one. That was nasty. Exactly. Go kick him in the fork. That's how you know they stay down. Because, right, here's the thing, right? They don't stay down because you kicked them in the fork. They stay down because they're like, you know what? I don't want to get kicked in the fork again. Like, they could get up. That's the thing. They could get up if they wanted to. But they know that if they get up, I'm going to kick them in the fork again. Right? And they're just like, I don't want that. So they stay down. Apparently Henry has a lifelong fear of monkeys. Why are you grinding the heel like that? That is true. Some people are into it. Most people are not. Okay, we've got 2 doors here. Let's check this door first. Okay, well, that's that solved. Like, as I said before, I generally won't judge about people's various kinks, but, you know, CBT, that'll judge a little bit. It's a bit weird. Okay, we found an elevator. I feel like it's mostly to do with people who just have major guilt about their preferences. I didn't ask for the elevator to go down. Yes, it was actually sign up. It was actually one of the first games I ever streamed. I would absolutely judge cognitive behavioral therapy.
Was talking about?
Yeah, shoot the kid. Shoot the kid.
You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on?
He's just gonna blow the kid's brains out. Can we go back up the elevator? Is that an option? We will take the extra bullets. Oh, we can smack him through the fence. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. I can take all of you. Here's the thing. I feel like cognitive behavioral therapy for a very specific subset of people is actually excellent. But I do feel that cognitive behavioral therapy is absolutely just... It's often given as a, hey, you suffer from any kind of issue, here, have some cognitive behavioral therapy, because that's what you need. Also, hey everything, Livy, I hope you're doing well. And, I mean, the hill will be silent, like, once all life on Earth is dead due to the heat death of the universe, potentially. Man, that's all. I feel like at least getting rid of some of this stuff is going to be important. But I don't know. Okay, maybe I just leave them. Maybe I just leave them. Yeah, I mean, they're actually also making some cool software for that stuff as well. So one of the interesting things that you can do with the Mega Drive is you can get access to its sound chip. What is the point of being down here? Like, I can't go through this fence or interact with it. Yeah, maybe I just need to take the elevator. I probably want to explore the other path though. Alright, let's get rid of these dogs. Let's get rid of at least one more dog, because I feel like that's too detailed for me not to go down there. They could be people pretending to be dogs. They got like a tentacle mouth or something. Because dealing with some of the monkeys is fine. I don't want to go over to that section though and have to fight all the other shit though. Are you gonna... Okay, you're too dumb to chase me, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Don't feel bad for the dogs. They actually, like, have a giant tentacle that sucks people's brain juices or something. Okay, we got... Oh, okay, we got a ladder down there. Can we take this elevator up? Wait, what? Okay, guess we can't take that elevator up. So... Oh, I wonder, did we just... Okay, hit the bottom button. Nothing happened. The top button. Okay, I guess we're at the bottom. Okay, there we go. Lift works. But they've got like a giant proboscis. I don't think that counts. Oh god, where the fuck are we? Oh, no, 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 no. You tracksuiting weirdo. Like, stay away from me. Are they doors? I mean... I guess that is true. I will take the spade. It's a weapon. It looks like it would be an impressive weapon. Well, you know what? I found another tool that would be an impressive weapon. There are only 5 swords of obedience, though, so we need to be careful. And they will be trying to eat us. That's my organs. They're my organs. Thank you very much. I will be keeping those. You can stay out there. Okay, we're gonna head on to the other side. And where does this take us out? I think, are we above? Oh, we're all the way above where we started. Interesting. So if we want to go back to a save point, I'm guessing we'll be round the corner and up? Maybe? And yeah, sign up. I kind of feel the same way. I don't really like the ghosts in it because I think the key aspect is I'm not afraid of them. Because I know that there's only one solution to the fight. I'm not encountering them thinking, oh, here's a really difficult enemy that I get to fight. I'm encountering them thinking, oh, here's the thing that I have to run from. Like, it doesn't feel good, you know? Someone is knocking on my door. Yeah, I mean, that's the other point, right? Like, if the entire game's premise is to run from the enemies, that's fine. But even then, I feel like enemies are scarier if you feel that you can fight them, but you would just suck at fighting them. Better check on your neighbor soon. Huh. I wonder... Oh, so this is interesting. I've been deliberately ignoring looking through the hole in the wall to my neighbor's place, right? I've been deliberately avoiding that. Like, just through here, there's a thing, and I've been avoiding it, and I'm not sure if I should now check on that. Because it's saying I better check on my neighbor soon. But maybe my goal, maybe I get a different... Like, if I willfully ignore that, maybe I end up with a different ending? Because that would be me being compliant with whatever the force out there is. I don't know, that's an interesting... Because I know Silent Hill 2, for example, had a lot of variations in the ending depending on what you were doing. And like, when I say what you were doing, like, I'm talking like in-game, like examining items and such. So you could end up with like huge variations just based on stuff like that. So I'm kind of curious if checking on my neighbor, like, I've decided to not check on them, but I'm wondering if that's going to change the game. Interesting enough, Obscure actually is on my list of games to play eventually. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the noise there. It's fine, it's fine. You can keep growling at me, it's fine. I'll just ignore it. Yeah, it's on my list, because from what I understand, Obscure does like the teen horror thing. I'm kind of curious about that. A little bit like, until dawn. I was not aware. Oh, it's a ghost. It's a ghost. Get away from me, ghost. I was not aware you could play it co-op versus Parsec. I'm assuming that's like a local. It's basically like a local co-op mode that you're enabling via methodologies with Parsec to have what is effectively someone remote into your computer, right? So, when I say teen horror, you know how there's a lot of movies out there that have a lot of horror and it's dark and sad and whatever, and then there was this kind of era of movies which basically had teenagers as the primary like protagonist, antagonist, and it's like all of the Friday the 13th movies, basically, like all of the Jason movies. It's always like, 16 to 25-year-olds being chased by something spooky that does some spooky stuff, and they're like vaguely sexualized, violent things. Like it's that type of movie. Because there's a lot of other horror movies which are just like scary as shit, right? There's like very psychological horror and stuff, and thriller horrors and so on and so forth. But there's like that teen horror aspect, which is very specifically about teenagers being dumbasses, getting murdered, and they tend to be quite preachy. Like, it's always like whoever has sex first dies, for example, and they tend to have very poor production qualities. Okay, we've got a clock down here, and it's inverted. And that's a concern. And you want to describe movies you don't like. I mean, fair enough. This entire place appears to be completely inverted. Can we look up at all? I don't think we can. Yeah, I'm guessing we have to invert some stuff to get access to that. Okay. I'm game. I'm not sure how we'd get back down here at that point, but that's fine. We do have a ghost now to deal with. Hey, ghosty boy, let me get around you. Yeah, there is a certain amount of interest with old horror movies. Though I will say a lot of modern production techniques have been found to make horror movies in general scarier. But I do think they suffer from a certain amount of sameness. Like, this is one thing that I find can be kind of an issue. Like, when horror movies get kind of popular, they tend to make a lot of them in sequence, right? They suffer from sequelitis more than I think any other type of medium. Because, for example, there was the Poltergeist movies, right? I think it was not Poltergeist, Paranormal Activity, that's the one. Poltergeist is a separate series of movies that had the same problem, but still. Paranormal Activity, right? They made the first movie, and that was a hit. And they're like, wow, this is kind of spooky. So they made the second movie, and then the third movie, and I think they're up to like 5 or 6 now. And it's a lot of movies. And I don't really feel that they've done anything to the new movies. Same thing with Saw movies as well, right? Yeah, no, I can't visualize you. I have done that before when discussing books with friends. And I've literally said, yeah, so if you look here, and I've not actually remembered that they can't see the book that I'm gesturing to. Okay, let's hit that bottom button. Okay, let's check out the outside. If I remember correctly, this was just out here. Yep, as expected. Gonna smack the dog. Yeah, just spook him out a bit. Good. Yeah, he's well afraid of me. You waved goodbye in a call center. That is delightful. That is genuinely delightful. Okay, what is the slimy noises? Slimy noises means there's probably some violence. Looks like we're in some kind of shower room, maybe? Could be a shower room. Okay, tentacles. We will take the nutrition drink. Now, our inventory is looking pretty full right now, so that's a concern. We might have to go dump some stuff. You know what? We did find a shovel. It's quite slow. But it said it was an exceptional weapon. Now, I'm glad to see the shovel being used actually like an effective weapon, because the edge of a shovel is normally somewhat sharp, so this is basically like a weak axe. Alright, let's get up this ladder. Yeah, let's go up. I don't know where we're going, but oh, we're gonna come out the other side. Yeah, I know where we are. Alright, come on. Come on, I'm prepared. I'm ready. I can take you. I knew this was gonna happen. I seem to think there's something this way. Don't know what. See, this is why we killed those 2 dogs earlier, because fighting all those dogs and these guys would be hell. Hey, Dark Haunting, good to see you in here. I hope you managed to sleep. I remember last time you were in here, you were struggling to sleep. And I'm hoping it isn't just a case of I'm just here when you're struggling to sleep. Okay, dodge that one. Get the light guy. Okay, line them up, good. See, because they can't attack through each other particularly well. All right, kick him in the crotch. Oh! No, I was saying kick him in the crotch. My man is just shoveling their guts out. God damn! That's brutal. Okay, shovel their guts out. Oh! There's no insights for you, my friend. Oh, that's nasty. God damn. Okay, our camera's a little bit drunk. It's okay. Looks like there's a little box down there. Okay, we're actually going to go back and check the doors back here, because we didn't check them previously, but I feel like, you know, it's going to be important to make sure we hit all the doors, you know, just in case, because maybe some of these open. Right, that one's broken. That one's locked from the other side, which is interesting. Doesn't look like we can interact with the shutters. Okay, broken door. Anything back here that I might have missed? That's another broken door. But it's important to check these, because then we'll add them all to the map. And that means that we kind of know what we're doing. One thing I don't like about this, the broken doors and the locked doors are not distinctly listed. That is a downgrade from the previous map. Because in the previous Silent Hill games, you would have the broken doors listed separate, like they would have a different icon, so you'd know that you needed to open them, or you potentially could open them somehow. Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, run around. Man, this game kind of has you fighting multiple enemies more often. Got him. Run. Okay, good. But yeah, no, I can't personally draw on the map, as Dark Haunting has informed me. It's all automatic drawing. It's pretty good for automatic drawing, I will say. Most of the time, it has very good identification of what I need to know about. And it's done very diegetically as well. So I do appreciate that. Man, this shovel is just kicking ass. Absolutely just annihilating these poor fools. It has a golf club! Okay, monkeys play golf, confirmed. That's the point. We need to do a charge attack with this thing. That charge attack was dumb. The charge attack was really dumb. Okay, we can't take his golf club, which is sad, but interesting. Like, your man here is just like, okay, I'm ready. Using it like a frickin' lance. Lots of cardboard boxes, nothing interesting. And a broken vending machine. So, it feels like combat is becoming more and more important as we progress through the game. Like, we're now fighting like hordes of enemies. Because that was 2 separate rooms in a row, or 2 separate sections in a row, where we were expected to fight more than 4 enemies in a single group. So group combat seems like it's pretty heavily, not incentivized, but heavily utilized. Whereas previously, it would very frequently be only fighting like 2 to 3 enemies. In the previous games, we'd only be fighting 2 to 3 enemies at a time, maximum. I don't necessarily know how I feel about that. Oh, camera's getting drunk in the corner. Okay, understood. Oh, the light is right beneath it. Okay, that makes sense why the lighting is so weird. Oh, we got some slimy boys. I hear them sliming about down there. Alright, let's get down these stairs, see what's down here for me. Alright, let's get these squished. Get the jam out of them. We might need that jam for later, right? Jam may be important. It's kind of weird. I think overall, I don't actually like the fact that you have a functionally regenerating health pool system in this, because it incentivizes not using healing items, I guess. Because previously it didn't really matter, because there were no full heals in the game that you got for free, generally speaking. Maybe 1 or 2, but generally, you know, there wasn't a thing. So you had this constant incentive to just, you know, use healing items whenever you needed them. Whereas this, I feel, you know, we've got this. It's a rusty axe. I will take the rusty axe. A little short, powerful, but easy to handle. We've got 2 new weapons. Okay. There's a memo here. The boss said that the numbers this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? The passcode is 3750. Because we've seen that sign before. Because we're in the bar across the street from our apartment killing leeches. Leeches are cool as hell, right? Like, leeches are cool. I think they're a little gross, but they're cool, like, as a creature, right? Because they actually have, like, a whole bunch of antiseptic stuff in them, and they can be used for medical purposes as well. Alright, we're gonna try out the axe a bit. Okay, my man is swinging the axe like a moron. Okay. Oh, that looks like a fun attack. We can move around while charging, and then just drop it. Absolutely splattered him. All right, here, interestingly, we see an interesting way. This is actually the seam of a texture right here. You see on this board where it looks like it's kind of like a goat man where it's reflected? This is a seam of a texture that is over here. Because if you can see, that is the same end of the texture on that side as it is up on this side. So that is the seam point of a texture. And you've got, interestingly, like a geometry seam over here as well. I realize I'm just pointing this shit out, like, and it's kind of, oh, that's amazing. They have the animated blood trails from the leech that I splattered on the wall, just like descending down. That's very cool. There's a very viscous, slimy effect to it. No, I like that. It's good. Also, I want to say, like, you know, while I'm pointing these out, I'm not pointing these out to shame the game or something, right? I'm pointing these out because I think it's actually really cool, because you can tell that this entire area uses a relatively small texture that they've repeated over the entire area. But it's very difficult to tell because what they've used is they've used a lot of decaling and adjustment stuff. So, for example, all this blood splatter is going to be a secondary texture on top of the texture that's already there. But because that blood splatter is there, it makes it really difficult to tell where the texture ends, and them covering most of their seams like that. And that actually is like an important advanced technique to actually using very small amounts of data to cover huge areas. Because you only have like, let's see, this was PlayStation 2. So on the PlayStation 2, you had about 4 gigabytes of data, roughly. And when you work out like your average texture, because you're going to want your textures to load quickly, right? So your average texture is going to be really fairly uncompressed, right? And because it's going to be uncompressed, you're going to be rocking like 2-3 megabytes for some of these textures. Doesn't take many textures to fill out 4 gigabytes, right? I mean, especially not when you realize that you're going to need, like, I don't know, several thousand textures. So the interesting aspects of texture reuse as well and building texture maps. I don't know, like, so for your reference, as a protagonist, I do actually, I'm as a hobby, I do 3D art, right? I'm not very good at it. I'm still learning. But as a hobby, I do 3D art. So this kind of stuff really interests me from like a game development perspective and kind of trying to understand the artistry of what's going on there. It's just one of those cool things. Okay, so we have saved the game. Was there anything to check out the window? Not out the window. So this is where we could have gone to get the password. Not this area, but we could have... Oh, interesting. So the blood saying that we should check on our neighbor soon is gone because we didn't check on our neighbor. I could have checked on the neighbor, but I deliberately didn't. Because I made that decision that wasn't really a decision. But yeah, here is where we could check out here if we wanted to. What the fuck? Did y'all just see that head floating up? Y'all saw that, right? Are they trying to kill each other over there? Like, what the fuck is going on? Are they tearing something apart? What's going on with my neighbors? Oh no, that's from Silent Hill 3 just floating along there. There's a frickin' bloody bunny rabbit beluga. Oh, you got a degree in game design, his rare frog. That's impressive. Yeah, so that's where you get the name for the thing on there, right? Ludlow has no respect for me. 0 respect. There's some freaky shit going on out there. But yeah, no, like it's something I nerd out about because, I mean, that's why you come to this stream, right? If you came to this stream to listen to me just deal with game stuff, no, like we're gonna have discussions about game design elements because, I don't know, I kind of feel like this is kind of like a long form review, right? Like, I feel like playing through these games is not just me playing the game. I feel like it's me talking about how I feel about the game and giving that in a format of like what essentially amounts to a long form review. I want you guys to understand what I feel about the game. All right, we're going to stow some stuff and save the game. That was it. Yeah, I feel like it's important to convey, bits and pieces. Okay, so I think we are going to retire our steel pipe. It has been a constant companion throughout the game. Oh yeah, Senpai Trash TV. I hope it works out well. I don't think we need these swords of obedience. We might need them later, but I don't think we need them now. Now, we know there's 5 swords in total, so that makes me wonder... That makes me wonder if we could somehow benefit from acquiring all 5 of them by the end of the game. Like, if there's a true ending mechanic for that. I'm gonna trust a Dark Haunting, and I'm just gonna bring the Rusty Axe with us. I'm gonna hit that save point. Okay, let us handle stuff. Welcome in, Summer Snow. Good to see you here. Always happy to have you along. We were momentarily discussing the importance of textures and how I feel that my presentation as a streamer should really be in the form of kind of like a long-form review. That's the kind of point I was hinting at. I say hinting. That was the point I was saying. I wasn't just hinting at it. Like, I wasn't just pussyfooting around the subject, because I was just straight up declaring that's how I viewed myself. We've also tried dialing that number before, which was kind of entertaining. I'm an axe now. It's not the fastest, but charge attacks. There we go, big charge attacks. Okay. So, let us transition through the door. This is our objective. We were probably meant to spend more time potentially working it out, but we kind of already knew. We have a collapsed stairway. What the fuck? Oh, there's ghosts. Good, there's ghosts. Thank you, ghosts. I will be leaving. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you and goodbye. Excellent. No, it's fine. It's fine. You can remain down there. It's fine. Yeah, just get stuck. That is fine by me. I am more than happy for you to be stuck beneath me, being used. Look, excellent, excellent. This is exactly the situation I preferred. The fact that you can attack me through the ground is mildly concerning. I'm wondering if these ghosts have anything to do with the people that have been killed. So far, I haven't seen any identifying information, but I'm wondering if there is potentially some that can identify them. I also find it interesting that we're running up all these stairs in a situation where we're kind of forced to take a fair amount of damage. And I'm curious if maybe the intention was for us to pin them. What's this? This is door 207 from my apartment building. No, not yet, Dark Haunting. Potentially later. There's a plate on the door. I will take the plate. I've taken the Chaos plate. A card from Building World. It's abstract picture and says Chaos. We're going to go through the door into our apartment. Alright, Summer Snow, I hope it all goes well for you. My man there is getting crispy fried. Turn off the power first, you idiot. That is 19121. Hey, little child. What are you trying to get me to look at? Are you just gonna watch? Like, you're not gonna... Oh, interesting. Okay. So now I understand what the spirits are. The Saint Medallion does make more sense. But it will also subsequently break eventually. That's also a thing that the Saint Medallion said on it. I don't know, it's interesting because the fact that they're like a distinct enemy is very different to anything previous in Silent Hill, right? Like they feel like a different type of enemy. And that's just strange. Right, I'm going to make a note of that number. Though I think we are just filling out the numbers that we have. Yep, that is indeed the case. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, we have a full listing from 1 to 19. Oh, I could get that. I get the feeling. It's not exact, but I kind of understand where you're going with it. It's got a very kind of generic feel to it, which was, I guess, the goal from the original Portal.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead.
He is
They
dead.
even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
You said 121. But 1121 would have been one of the really early ones. Because we had 19121 on that guy. Let's look out the window. What? Why is he pointing his finger? He's pointing at 303. Eileen's room? That's the room next to me. Is she going to be like the last kill? He's just creepily pointing out. Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. Are we going to have to check on her, maybe? Maybe the fact that we've been ignoring her the entire time is a negative thing. And also, that is... Oh, it cut out when he was talking. Okay, that makes sense. So we got that balloon in the distance, which is really freaky. Like, I don't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna have to check on Eileen, I think. But first, we save. Because saving is important. Saving is how you make progress in life. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily required that you save, but it could be. And we have a whole bunch of plates. Something that's interesting at this point is we don't necessarily know where we're going to go. We've come back from the building world. And there's going to be another bloody handprint on the wall. Oh, it's you. What are you here for? You're just staring at the door, you weird creep. So I feel like maybe there's going to be 5 more deaths. Because that would line up, because then you'd have 3 by 8. Why 8? Yes, I have indeed counted the handprints. Because there's 16 on the first thing. The 16 was the first set of guys that died, right? And then we're adding new bloody red handprints to it. There's one bloody red handprint. Well, that's point 8 is a bite. And it is a set of 8. I mean, that could be why. It's no nibble, though. He's just staring at the room, though. That's really creepy. And he has an umbilical cord in his room, which is also creepy. So, there was the original 16 deaths that happened previously. They're in dried blood. We know that they happened. There was Sullivan who did something with them. We haven't been looking into Eileen's room, but I think maybe we need to check out Eileen's room at this point. Though, have we made the... I know, right? I know. The fact that 4 bits is a nibble is such... It's so good. It's so good. Okay, we're checking out Eileen's room. We're going to examine it. Okay, looks like she's changed, going out for a party or something. She has one of those dolls, again from Silent Hill 3, right? From the amusement park. Which suggests that she's been to Silent Hill, right? Like, it suggests that she has at some point gone to Silent Hill. Maybe as a kid. Okay, let's... I think she's going to be the next one to be dragged in, right? Like, that's the only... That's the only option. I'm going to have to go in the hole again. Wow, that hole is just massive at this point. That is a huge hole. That is a stupendously oversized hole. Have we saved? Oh, we haven't put the Chaos Plate away. Should probably do that. Yep, I was just about to say it needs to put the Chaos Plate away. We'll drop another save after we do that. Thank you for reminding me of Dark Haunting. So what do we have here? We have 4 plates. I mean, you know, that is fair, his royal frogginess. It could be rude to talk about a hole like that. Now we do have some subway tokens. I think we're going to need them. So we've got 4 plates. We've... Why 8? Why 8 as a sequence? I don't know why 8 is the sequence. And why 15 kill? Because we started engaging this with the first bloody hand. Let's take a look outside. Is he still staring? Okay, he's gone now. So there were 15 here, and then our first interaction was put the 16th handprint there. So why 15? Are there going to be 5 more kills? Or is there going to be 1 more kill? I mean, it feels like it's ramping up. Maybe each person contributes a certain amount of kills. Because you had Sullivan. He initially contributed... How many? I mean, no, it couldn't be because it was 15. It was an odd number. No, so it would have had to have been an even number if he was contributing kills like that. I believe they're all right hands. We'll take a quick glance at that just to check. From what I can tell, they all appear to be right hands. But okay, let's get back to it. Let's go jumping down the hole and trying to explore the only places we can explore. Doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern, but oh my god, this is... It's got text around it now. It's got the thing. I figured as much as Royal Frogginess. I generally trust my players. I generally trust chatters to kind of self-regulate when it comes to spoilers. Okay, no, this hole is becoming one of the holes that we go to in the horror places. So that implies maybe that each of the holes we've been through before was a location that somebody got stuck at, like we did. That's really uncomfortable as a thought. Like, each time we go in this, are we just slowly and progressively making everything worse? Like, is the moral decision just to do nothing? Thank you, Whomping Waluigi. I definitely need that to stay alert. Hold on. No, 303 is the room next to me. That's Eileen's room, right? Who the fuck is this guy? What is going on? What's happening?
It looks like my apartment. What the hell is this?
Hey, Ninja Killer, welcome in. I'm trying to put together questions. I have a lot of questions and 0 answers. This is 301. What is 301? 301 is... Is this my apartment? No, this can't be my apartment. Right, because this is a different arrangement, right? We'll take their piece of red paper. Red paper with nothing on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Does that mean am I like completing a loop here? The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, of course, rare porn, looks like he's been working super hard. He said he found another rare one and he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he was always investigating stuff. I think it's something strange going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and all I can hear are these weird noises coming from there. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what is with this note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note on the back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. What the fuck is going on, Mike? Mike, what is wrong with you? There's a hole in your apartment, Mike. Are you okay, Mike? I don't think you're okay, Mike. There's a magazine laying open. Is this the porn magazine? Teaching Despair. Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It is true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes poor children in without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Miss Smith, Temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this report was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs inside the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. Now, we have been to that round tower. The cult the religion operates Wish House is known to the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Okay, so we've got some stuff going. It's weird. It's a photograph of a nurse. It says, "I love you." There's a key taped to the back of it. 106 locker key acquired. Good. Wasn't expecting that. I will also take the superintendent's key. So we got 105 and I guess I can't examine that from this menu. What the hell is going on? Oh, did someone just open the door? Okay, 106. Cool. So we've got these apartments and we've got what might be some kind of lift system. I feel like I've seen these before in Resident Evil, you know? Like maybe I can rotate. Oh, that's a ghost. It's a ghost. Get away from me, ghost. I don't respect you. Hold on. I've seen you before. You were in the train station. Why were you in the train station? Okay. I don't recognize you from elsewhere, though. Oh, the ground is meaty. What are you doing, child? Mom? What? Same way they show up under my door. Take the paper. Take the paper. Okay, that's 302. So this was 301. That's 302. There are dead dogs here. Okay. No. Yes. No. What am I doing? It's 303. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... Okay, I feel like we're some element of perpetuating the cycle in this. Yeah, I remember it said I could place it under 302's door. I want to... Because if we do that, presumably we could get the... Okay, no, we put the message there. But he knows this is how they turn up under his door, so maybe... Because when we get messages from the outside, they turn into a bloody mess of paper. But when we get messages from this, they don't. So can we go... Oh man, this guy's so much confusing as shit! Like, why did he think to put it under 302's door? Why was that in his head? Oh, your man's just chilling there. Okay. Interesting.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long time ago.
Okay.
She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
I appreciate it. But the fact that he said he was older than her back then suggests that this guy is not aging.
She was so young then. So happy with life.
And you took it all away from her.
Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Okay. What the fuck is going on? This is This is the part... Okay, I really love this about Silent Hill in general. It's just when the game kind of just breaks your head, right? Like when you're looking at it and you just kind of sat there going like, what is even happening? Okay, so both these doors are accessible. Now, ooh, there's something on the floor there. Okay, that doesn't seem to actually be important to me. Sounds like there might be some dogs or something through there. Let's head on down. If we can, let's head on down one more step. There are so many of these dead dogs. Oh, we got locker keys. I think it was this one. I love you, Rachel. Mike. So the love letters from Mike to Rachel. Okay. So Mike loved Rachel, and that was a thing. Let's enter the hole. Okay, we are now in the twisted section of the game, I think. Like, I feel like we're coming towards some kind of culmination of plot elements. Because the game is clearly trending towards something. But the question is what, right? Like, that is the key aspect. What are we dealing with? What are we engaged in? Now... Oh, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Also, my washing machine is on for some reason. No, what the fuck are you doing here? He knows that I know that I can see him. He's got to, right? Like, he's got to be aware. That means he can kind of be on both sides of the door, right? Ha ha ha! Ludlow! Good to see you in here, still ready to scare the shit out of me. I was 4 years ago they discovered the body with 12-21. It's not a 1. It's 20 out of 21. So we're at 19. Yeah, okay. No, because I've been recording all these numbers, right? I've been recording all these numbers, and I've been recording them as 10121 or 19121, but it's not. It's a sequence, which means we're at it's 19 out of 21. It's not 19121. It's 19 out of 21. Oh shit. So whatever's happening, whatever's going on, it's close to being done. I don't know why they separate them by 8. I have no idea. It could just be that they didn't want to give away that element yet, and they deliberately obscured that. I don't know. Okay, it was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 12 out of 21 carved on it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling, couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. Police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan Case Round 2, but something about it bothered me. May 14. Read the other red paper that we stuck under here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. It's actually like 01121 is actually 01 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So it was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted of the murders for Billy and Miriam LaCaine, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. Oh, maybe they're in sets of 8, because the first 8 were the ones that... The first 8 were the ones that Sullivan handled. So that was the index of 8. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and was known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. First is, what is the motive for the murder? Second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? Right, that makes sense, a Dark Haunting. Okay, May 2nd. So, look at that thing again. Okay, so the first 8 handprints would have been Walter Sullivan. So the next 7 deaths would have been the guy that was here before him, right? Before us, sorry. And then we're going to have 9 deaths attributed to us. But that's the thing, like it said he was still out there doing something. Is that creepy guy meant to be Sullivan? Like he got his kills and then he killed himself, being stuck in the outworld, using others to kind of facilitate his murders? Oh man, this game has depth. It's got depth, it's got information. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I love it. Okay, let's look through this hole again. Is Eileen here? Is she doing something? Okay, Eileen's okay. Okay, good. Okay, Eileen's okay. Which is fine, because the dude got electrocuted. Let's look out this window. Now, last time we were looking out this window, someone was pointing to Eileen's room, but she isn't dead yet. But she might be the last victim, because we're at 19 out of 21, so there's only 2 more victims to go. And I could be the last intended victim, but if I am the last intended victim, how would I save myself? Also, the washing machine was on. Almost forgot about that shit. Don't think I forgot about that shit, game. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. What? Come on. Who made this, man? Who did this shit? Y'all just making a mess of my house. Yeah, what the hell is this? I sprayed blood all over the place. I mean, you might, like, there's just blood every god damn, like, what the hell? Okay, out we go, I guess. There's not actually anything here for us to investigate, apart from the giant bloody mess. Now, what I'm actually continuously terrified of is that one of these times I'm going to be walking around in here and there's just going to be someone in the house, right? Because my viewpoint is so closed in and difficult to maneuver, it's actually a real pain in the ass to work out what's going on. Like, if I come in here and there's someone just, like, I turn around and there's just, like, a dude just watching me, I will be scared shitless. Not gonna lie. I will lose it, 100%. Yeah, I'm thinking that guy might be Sullivan. I've got that feeling. I don't know for certain, but we're gonna go up and we're gonna axe him in the face. That's the plan. I'm just gonna take an axe to his face if he's still there. And of course he's not still there. Why would he be still there? Now, we do have the key for downstairs. I'm gonna search this floor first. I feel like that's the goal. We gotta search this floor. I don't think we're gonna find anything because this is the second floor and we don't have any 2 keys. Okay, that's fine. Just see if any of these are open. Getting a mild headache from those guys, no problem, no concern. On our way through. I hate the fact that we can see through the floor here because of course we can. That's the grandma. Okay, these are all locked. Okay, it's fine. We don't have any keys for this. We can just run through. They dinged us a little bit, that's fine. So we do have a 1 key. Like I think it was 108 or 106, one of the 2. Now those doors weren't broken, so that does imply that we can potentially get access to them. Let's see if we can go through the other side. Okay, more locked doors. Roughly what I was expecting. We got some dogs. Okay. We're fine though. We know how to handle dogs. We'll go nice and slow. In fact, we'll get the charge up. We're going to try out this charge up attack. Oh, that's a big attack. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay. That's an ideal. Please stop eating me. Got a charge up attack. Bam! Okay. Minimum eat, please. Get the kick. Okay. Okay. Fine. Not fine. Got side dodges. Side dodges. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Alright, this is gonna do it. Bam! Oh, that big axe hit is nasty. That big axe hit is disgusting. Okay, good, good. Okay, more locked doors. Again, while we might not need to come here yet, I feel like we're gonna have to go through here later because this is we look at our inventory? Oh, here we go. 105. Yeah, see? And then we've got the shabby doll as well. I'm not sure what that's gonna do. Oh, there's iframes on the wind-up too? That's incredible. I love iframes. Like, I mean, if I could just get some iframes in real life from time to time, that'd be grand. Could you imagine that, like, when you, like, somebody tries to shoot you or something, and you're just like, I'll like, drink a bottle of water because the bottle of water gives me iframes. Bam! Absolutely handled. Okay, that one's locked, and the key was for 106, I think it was. Let's check. 105. Did some shit just open behind me? Did some shit just open behind me? Okay, 105. So I think 105 is going to be on the other side then. But that's fine. It's 102. Okay, you got him. You got him. Oh, it's just... Well, I thought they would still be coming towards us. We got him though. We got him. Done for. Yeah, 106 was the male key. Yeah, I'm probably going to get those confused because holding numbers in my head is pretty difficult for me. Right, there's 101. That is the first apartment in the building. Doesn't look like there's anything down here though. Again, I feel like it's worth killing these guys though because I feel like we're going to come back here. That's what it feels like. Doggy says meow. Sometimes the doggy do say meow. If your dog is raised with cats, it will say meow. In fact, if your dog is raised with cats, it may in fact try and purr. Okay, good. That door's shut. Also, welcome in, Christus. I appreciate you being here. We've had some shit going. Let's put it that way. We've had some shit going. Okay, that's the superintendent's room. Again, we're gonna try and see what we can do to clear down this way. Because I feel... Oh. I guess there isn't anything down there. Okay, no, that's fine. It's 106. Okay, 106 was the one we had the locker room. So that's where Rachel is. Rachel lives in the locker in 106. Or at least did, right? Because Michael went weird and loco. Or Mike, I should say. Alright, let's pop this open. Wouldn't be surprised if we go through here and get like a superintendent's key. I wonder if the superintendent was like facilitating all the violence. Alright, we've got cages here. Looks like we're in a bedroom. Old ass PC. Love to see it. A diary. I haven't seen the super's name yet that I can remember. If it was in one of the documents, I have forgotten it by now. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and they heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. So that's the kid. Has to be the kid. But that's the kid and the adult, I think. It's a red box. Man, it really stinks. It practically brings tears to my eyes. I'm gonna take the red box. Smash the red box. Take the red box. Okay, it's a stinky red. Oh, can I give myself this letter? Yes. Yeah, just stick it on a room 203's door, because that's our door. There are keys for each apartment here. We will take the apartment keys. I'll be real, I couldn't actually make out what that man said while he was being electrocuted. I didn't really get that. Oh, there's another red piece of paper. I will take the torn red piece of paper. Alright, we're going to put all those notes under my door. Because that's where it deserves to go. Alright, man's locked out of the kitchen. Yeah, he was talking, but the audio, the voice audio in this game seems to be really low relative to the rest of the game audio. And so it can be kind of hard to pick out. Ah. I know he did say some numbers, but that's all I heard. Oh, found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part. Her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. Found by Nurse Rachel. It's very concerning. But wait, hold on. Sullivan was raised in... If I remember Silent Hill 2, and possibly 3, Sullivan was raised in the Silent Hill orphanage. That's what I'm gonna say there. Alright, let's put these letters under the door, then go check out our door and put the letters under the door and do the thing. I don't know why I'm talking in cycles like that. Let's just break this door open. I don't even care. Yeah, let me get into the washing machine. Any ghosts in here? Any ghosts? Books? Ghosts? Broken doors? Nope, nothing. Oh, look, a bedroom. I remember this bedroom. It's like mine, but different. I love how they flip the mirror so they don't actually have to render the mirror, which makes a lot of sense, because that would be expensive computationally. There's just weird-ass freaking... weird-ass dogs being weird-ass dogs. Yeah, I will say that. It's really interesting, the fact that I'm able to kind of investigate this stuff, like, not all at once. Or I should say all at once, sorry. That is the exact opposite of what I was... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's, my brain... Cool. Does this not work? Okay, that's fine. Did I use that on the wrong... Oh, 302 was correct. Right, okay. There we go. I just pressed the wrong button and brain dead it. It's fine. It's fine. Put the torn paper underneath. We'll go read that in a second. In the meantime, we're going to go in here. All right, this was the area that wasn't locked in the first place, but did include the weird... Oh, there's a hole here. We can just go right back. Excellent. Right, I get it. Like, hitboxes are an issue. All right, we're going to read these notes, and then I think it's probably about time to take another break, I think. I've only had one break so far, and we're 2.5 hours. A little bit over. And it's fairly important to take those breaks. Okay, is the washing machine going? Any freaky noises? Like, every time I come back to my apartment, I've just got to be like, okay, what is messed up now? Oh, you're back again! Okay, we're going to step away. I'm going to look back in. I didn't realize that was like a little cutscene I could step out of. Okay. There's a red paper stuck here. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. So the super has Eileen's key. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Damn it! I needed that information. Oh, okay. I'll see if I can do that next time I'm in a loading screen. All right, let's check on Eileen again. I'm getting kind of paranoid. I want Eileen to be okay. Okay. Okay, good. She's okay. But her key is in the hands of the super. Okay. So, I mean, I've got the feeling, right? Okay, so here's the things that I think are true. I think that the child was at some point, like the parents were either abandoned, killed, vaporized, eaten, or otherwise gone away, possibly by magic. The child, functionally newborn, was taken to Silent Hill and ended up in the Silent Hill orphanage. I feel like the child that we're seeing is a reflection of some kind of project or soul snapping thing that happened. The fact that the guy and the child, I think the guy and the child are decidedly related, right? I'm thinking they're probably one and the same. The fact that he spoke about a character being so young when he first met them, like he talks about their age relative to his own, but in a way that it looks like it can't change. That makes me think that he might be dead or ageless or something. And the fact that the umbilical cord from the newborn is existent makes me think that there's some kind of magical Silent Hill bullshit on him. Now, why it's all come down to here, I'm not sure, but I do think is related to the supervisor, who may or may not be Mike and may or may not have murdered Rebecca. Those are the thoughts going through my head, right? Oh, like, here's the issue with Dark Haunting. The loading screens are too short. Alright, so this is where we got the keys. We went in through the hole. That's fine. Just give him the business. Give him the business. Man, that axe is disgusting. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left to grab here. So let's head out. Okay, so this is my apartment. This is Eileen's apartment. Can't get into Eileen's apartment because the key doesn't work there. This right here is not Eileen's apartment. Have we been in here before? Yes, we have. I'm gonna check it out again, just to, have a quick run through. I don't think that there's anything of importance here, but I feel like it's gonna be important to check through the extra rooms regardless. God, the freaking walls are so gross looking. I mean, I love it, but they are very gross looking. Okay, so there doesn't appear to be a second wing of this floor of the building, whereas the other ones have two sides to the wings. I'm also guessing that we might find something in 106. That's my thought process. Okay, we've got a nice empty room there. And a ghost. Looks like a memo pad. And there's something nasty behind that door, but it's barred. Okay, we've got a single room here. Handle. Good, good. There are a bunch of old video game machines lying about. Okay, I feel like maybe these guys were just making their own homes here. Yeah, the axe chop is good. The axe does the business. Oh my god, this is a video game collector's house. Like, this is just straight up a video game collector's house. Amazing. And they've got weights here. I don't believe that any video game collector would ever have weights in their house. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's a key aspect. Like, they're designed to be a little bit rusty, a little bit bloody, a little bit of both, right? I think it's specifically designed to be difficult to tell. Hey, Meritrix. I appreciate you. We're gonna need the protection from these ghosts. Or whatever the fuck that slimy shit is down there. Oh, it's a baby bed with a baby in it. And there's writing on the walls everywhere. Good. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, okay. This is absolutely fine. There's a whole bunch of kids' toys. This is fine. I feel like I'm gonna fight a nasty baby in here. There's just gonna be a... Oh, it's a dog. That is not a nasty baby. That's just a dog. That bad dog. Bad dog. Illegal. I think I wouldn't say close to the end, but I feel like I'm definitely in the third act. Like, I feel like I'm definitely in the third act of this game. Like, it's coming... Like, we've got a lot of questions raised, and we're starting to get answers to those questions. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know for certain. Okay, kids writing on the walls. Okay, here's our protagonist. I hope you have a wonderful time. Get some rest. You're important, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, when I say the third act, I mean like the resolving act. Like, this is where we've kind of like, this is where the answers are coming out, right? So out of 3 acts, I think we're in the beginning of the third act. You know, we're getting answers to questions, and I think soon we're going to start seeing like a resolution or the shape of resolution, and then finally we're going to see actual resolution. But that's just a feeling. If I had to estimate gameplay hours, I would say I have at bare minimum an additional hour of gameplay, bare minimum. Then probably closer to like 3 hours of gameplay, I would estimate. Obviously, depending on, you know, how well I play. It's a golf club. Looks like I will take the putter. So this is the thing. Like, I don't know how much game there is. It feels like we're getting answers. And generally, in a Silent Hill game, based on my experiences so far, when you start getting answers, that's... There's just a bucket of blood here. Okay. But yeah, when you start getting answers, that's when the game is starting to finish up, right? They generally don't let you have answers till right towards the end. I will take Richard's revolver. Good. Moderate stopping power. Oh, you fucker! You fucker! How dare you do that? Oh my god, we're in the room that he was pointing from. Because he was down here, he was pointing from here, right? Like, we're witnessing... Oh, that's weird. See, I'm guessing by the fact that that a dark haunting is making smiley faces at what's going on. I've got a feeling that maybe we're not in the third. Maybe we're still in the second act, right? It's possible. But with a Silent Hill game, you never really know. But okay, let's pop these doors open because we got some nasty looking stuff. We do have a fair amount of junk I might have to leave with at some point. Oh, we got bread that I would like some breadsticks. I actually remember that prop from Silent Hill 3. So, you know, respect. This actually reminds me of the hotel a lot from Silent Hill 2, thinking about it. Okay, there really doesn't seem to be much to interact with here. I'm gonna be real with you. No, I don't want an answer to where I am in the game. Like, maybe... Okay, let's put it this way. If I play another 5 hours, I'm guessing I will have finished the game by then, right? Alright, no, screw you. Just leave it. Okay, where are you, ghosty boy? Gonna come through the wall? I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's a pretty serious time constraint. But okay, I can deal with that. So that means if I finish in roughly an hour, what the hell hit me? I legit don't know what hit me there. I'm gonna put you down on the ground. Okay, but if that means I've probably got like another stream of this game available to play, because I like to have my games timed in 4-hour chunks. It works well for me. There's a torn red paper in the red pocket. Okay, I will take the torn red paper. Excellent. If I stick that under my own room's door, go away. Just casually smack him on the way in. But that is probably the counterpart as to where the key is. We still have rooms we can search up here. Yeah, I'm aware that they produce a aura that damages me, but that looks like I'd been smacked, which is a different kind of situation. Okay, we've got an artist in here. That makes sense. So here's something I wonder. If by going in these rooms, I am drawing the people in these rooms closer to this, like, hellish otherworld. That's something that makes me wonder. Well, the member says 105, Sunderland, the superintendent, mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Okay. Member says Sunderland. Sunderland? Think of a man holding a porno magazine. The room says 301. That perverted stalker got what he deserved. Okay, so 301 was Mike. It's a painting of a man with a gun. Member says 101. The gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. Ah, okay. This must be Richard Braintree. Member says 207. Braintree, that prick, he's always yelling at kids, especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off, so he's my hero. What the fuck? It's a painting of a man drinking alcohol. It says 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. I mean, Sunderland. The superintendent's surname is Sunderland? It's a weird surname. This was the one with the baby room. Wait, no, it's painting holding the cat, 102. She loves the cat. She loves her cats too much and missed a chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning one of her dead cats. I'm gonna be real with you. Not everyone needs to get married. Some people are fine not getting married. It isn't a requirement. Is he related to Silent Hill 2's James Sunderland? I think it was. Is that the one I'm thinking of? It's a painting of an old couple. The memo says 304. A nice, sweet couple. It's a painting of a plump woman. The memo says 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. It's a painting of a nurse. 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Is it you? Painting of a man holding a brush. It says 202. Self-portrait. It's a painting of two adults and a lot of children. 206. How can you even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. Painting of a young man, 107. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. VHS player. Nothing else of interest. Lots of paintings which kind of describe the people around here. This is one of those games where I feel, again, like, knowing a whole bunch of extra information and going into the game a second time is probably going to be so much more interesting, because you're going to discover a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, is there another room up this way? There is, so let's head up there. See, this is what I meant by all of these rooms having stuff in them. Like, maybe they're not the most important to go check out, but they're still important to check out. Alright, get that thing dead. Get that thing dead too. Handle the ghost. Get him smashed up. Come on, kill the fly. You know what? I don't even care that much anymore. I'm leaving. We're done. I'm running this way. The writing was blurry. I can't read it. We've got elevators here. Yeah, like, I figured there'd be new game stuff as well, but I don't know, like, one of the things about new game in Silent Hill is, at least New Game Plus on Silent Hill 3 apparently gives you a whole bunch of stuff that really doesn't fit Silent Hill. Okay, that was the entrance, never mind. Did we check out all of the room? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much to search in this room. It's just, that would have been the kitchen area. Okay, doesn't look like there's too much in here. There are those round things, though, which, again, look like lifts. We're just gonna hop past this guy. Yeah, I can absolutely see why you like the axe. It's a solid weapon. Does a lot of work. Okay, so now... what do we need to do? Alright, we have the red note. We can give the red note to ourselves and then check it out. And yeah, we're up this side. Yeah, like it's very, it does a good amount of damage. It has a good swing on it. Like, it does everything you want from an axe. Okay, so this will probably tell us where the key for 106 is. Now, I have a question. Does the revolver... oh, excellent. Low quality for low quality gameplay. Love to see it. Does the revolver take the same ammunition as the pistol? Or do they take different ammunition? Alright, we'll wiggle in these sticks in case we can do something. Oh, we can briefly wiggle it. Okay. Okay, so based on the fact that we just got a new weapon with new ammunition type, I can't help but think... oh, a Dark Corner is like, no. No, we can't do that. Not around here. Based on the fact that we just got a new weapon then, I'm going to say that this game actually has a lot more time left to it than I thought it did. Because I don't think this is the type of game that you're going to get a new weapon right before the end. Especially an ammunition-using weapon. Okay, it's fine. We're going to look at the note, and this is going to give us the counterpoint of where he thought the key might be. Rachel, love you, always watching your window, protect you with love, Mike. So that's going to be in Mike's apartment. I think overall it's mostly the same. Unless you mean the bedroom. We'll check out the bedroom. I mean, maybe the changes have been so subtle that I haven't noticed it. This looks relatively familiar to me. Okay, so. I think the key I'm looking for is going to be near whatever window that Mike was continuously watching her from. And she was the nurse. So where would that have been? It's going to be on that wing of the house because Rachel was on this wing of the house, if I remember correctly. Wait, no, she was on 106 because that's where the notes were. So it's whichever room looks directly into 106 from the opposite side. I think. Okay, let's hit that save point. Because we got to find that key, because then that key is going to go to the place. And then the place is going to be the stuff, and then the stuff is going to be the thing. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the room looks mostly the same. There was an issue in the laundry room, Summer Snow, where the laundry room exploded into blood. But, you know, we're not going to worry about that. It's not really our problem. It's a rental anyway, so we're just going to hand it back and be like, nah, it exploded into blood. It's not really our problem. You know what? I was also going to take a break, if I remember correctly. Don't know if I've been taking enough breaks. Probably haven't. But we're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. You get to enjoy some trivia while I stretch my legs. You know, having the whole trivia thing makes me feel a lot less guilty about taking breaks. Which means I actually get to take breaks and keep my energy, like, higher. And like, I actually get to take my entire break rather than feeling like I have to sprint back, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us get back to the game. Now, our plan was we needed to find the door that looks into the room. And find the door that looks into Rachel's room. And I can't remember which... she has to be 106, because that's where the thing was at. If you type exclamation mark faith, you'll see it there. Likewise, it can be checked out there. But Faithful does give the top 5. I was tempted to potentially pause that differently than top 5, but it's what I got, you know. Okay, so let's check out. We haven't checked out the ground floor rooms. So if she's going to be in 10, yeah. So exclamation mark faith is just your number. Exclamation mark faithful just pulls up a top 5. Though the top 5 has like a 60-second cooldown, whereas your own one has like less. I can't remember exactly what I set it to. The idea is you should be able to pull up Faithful every now and then as a kind of like, hey, who's on top? But you can also just kind of do your own thing. It's all good. Okay, so Mike was stick. What is the creepy noising? Filled love letters from Mike to Rachel. And that was 106. Okay. No, we're good. And this was the superintendent's room. And we only checked out the superintendent's room. We didn't check out the rest of them here. That was going to be kind of important. These side rooms are going to have some stuff in them, almost guaranteed. So 106. This should be, I think it was Rebecca's room. Oh, she has some cool walls. I like the walls in here. They look very cool. I love this spirally pattern stuff. If I had money, I would absolutely pay to get like a wallpaper like this. Or I guess it would be more accurate to say like a mural. You'd have them white and then make a mural out of them. Or maybe you could do it with vinyl, perhaps. I don't know. Potentially. There's my darling's number. There are some phone numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? Yeah, sure, why not? There is a phone ringing somewhere. Okay. A nurse's uniform. So this, oh my god, that is a completely different dude. I bet that's Mike. That looks like a Mike. He looks gross like Mike would look. Okay, so we need to find a ringing phone. In one of the places there's a ringing phone. Hold on a second. That guy's got a bottle of, oh no. No, the ghosts. Stop eating me, you disgusting thing. The ghosts, I think, have to be people from the apartment. I think that's it. They're people from the apartment because the pictures were representing the guy that liked to, what'd you call it? Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to find a ringing phone. Somewhere. Oh, that is some hardcore music. This is the guy that likes the music, right? Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna run this way. We did find a med kit. I don't know if we're gonna care about the med kit, but we did find it. There's a lot of records in here. Kind of really getting my head met. Look, stop it. I know you don't want me to date your ex or whatever it is, but I need you to leave me alone. Get out of my way. Go on. Go on. Get out of my way. Nobody likes you. Okay, and through here. So we are. So this is his room. So we want to find the room of the person he likes. Then we want to find the room that's opposite that room. I think that's the plan. And then the key is going to be dropped there because that's where he's going to be perving on her the most. Alright, someone's shifting chairs around or some shit. Okay. The ringing is further that way. Cool, got it. You think eventually the ring would hang up, but I guess it's like some kind of weird sound puzzle. That's fine. This room seems completely devoid of anything of interest. Okay. And then we want to go to north, I guess. So it's probably going to be one of these rooms. I mean, I guess it would have to be. Hopefully we're not going to get attacked by stupid stuff again. Like, I'm searching all these rooms because it feels like maybe we'll find something vaguely of importance. Color fluorescence giving off an eerie glow. Good to know. It's a bust-up door. And that's a bust-up door. Well, I'm glad we worked that out. His apartments appear to be completely empty. Good. Well, let's keep on keeping on. Check out all the rooms. Never know what you're gonna find. I hear some slimy footsteps. Not ideal. More locked doors. Also not ideal. Okay, then they weren't slimy footsteps. They were just leeches. Oh, what a splatter. Oh, what a splatter. Oh, look at that. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, but I don't think it's in here. Nor do I think there's anything else in here of interest. So, let's go one further up. Oh, interesting. There is a shotgun here. Oh, it's a model gun. Totally. Oh, what a troll game. What a troll. What an absolute troll. The game's just like, oh yeah, there's a gun here, but it's not real. Okay, can we... Damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's hop out a second. Let's hop out just a moment. We have some inventory. We have a first aid kit. Let's just use that. Okay, so there's a model SMG here, if I had to guess. All the guns are just replicas. Yeah, good to know. What about the one on... What about this one? 100% replicas. Everything's a replica. Okay, understood. So the guy just really liked collecting things that looked like guns. Oh. My eyes are so itchy. We're gonna have to read through this again. But one of the magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off I took my coveted model gun and blasted away at the thing. At point blank range. It was cool. Oh, it was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, the revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Okay. So this wasn't the room path. I'm guessing that we need to go through and search the upstairs rooms to find the phone, to find her door, then find the opposite, and then go in that, and then find the thing. Okay, let's go. It's going to be a little bit of a trek. But luckily, I think we've killed most of the stuff that's around. I mean, I guess this is the reason that they have unkillable enemies, but... Okay, Ludlow. I hope you sleep well. You're important. You're an important pillar of this stream. Good. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's all good. It's all good. You're an important pillar of this stream, and you can't ruin anything by making all the noises constantly. It's fine. I will still appreciate you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Exactly. The phone just sounds like it's everywhere. I appreciate that, Ludlow. Genuinely, I appreciate all the time you spend here. I appreciate the effort you put in. Okay, we're gonna go through the hole. Get on the other side. You're an important member of this community, but sleep well, my friend. I'm holding the stick so we can mess with the loading screen, but my issue is, I think, that the emulator loads too fast. He's just pancaking him, that's so funny. I mean, that was my thought process. Like, maybe the phone... Sleep with eyes open, staring at the stream. Don't do that. You need to actually rest. Rest is important. Okay, but maybe we look out the window to find this. Like, is anyone on the phone here? There is a kid just clambering over the furniture. Amazing. Okay, doesn't look like anyone's on the phone. Now, Mike was on the weird stalker guy was on the other side, so that does make me think that it's going to be on this side. I love how it says return from apartment world. Which, while an accurate designation, it just sounds kind of weird and off. It doesn't sound right. It's not normal. Okay, let's get back in the hole. something I do wonder. Like, I wonder how breakable this is as far as a speedrun game goes. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of sections of this that you can kind of really get... Oh, damn it. Get my way. Get my way, old woman. I feel like there's going to be a lot of sections of this which are going to be really breakable, right? No, it's absolutely normal. Don't you climb in holes in your bathroom 24/7? Isn't that your hobby? I don't... Like, I can't really seem to place the ringing well. It's kind of messing with me, I think. Exactly, you're one of us, Grizzer. Yeah, you just need a giant, like, weird hole in your bathroom. It's completely standard issue these days. And sometimes the hole cries. Ah, that didn't go well. Okay, maybe it's 202. Oh, it is 202. Yes. There's no one in it. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so she lives in 202. And then he spies on her from... If they're in 202, then it must be 207? They spies on it? Okay. So I think the point of interest must be... I mean, the key must be on the other side of here, right? Wait. I thought 106 was... I'm confused. Because we called up this apartment, and he said, oh, it's my love interest's number, right? And then we ended up here. So this must be the love interest, because this is love interest number. So we want to find the place that he can stalk on this room from. And the most reason we want to be the direct opposite, which would be 207. That says 106, my beautiful darling, like she's been bothered by a stalker. I mean, 106 would imply, I mean, that was the room we just left. I'm kind of confused here. We're going to go to 207. That's the plan. We're going to 207, and we're going to find out what's there. Now, I think we may have run into the issue where I've solved the puzzle before I was meant to solve it and not understood why I solved it. Alright, that's 206, so 207 should be here. Alright, that was the bloody garments and the window that we could look out of. Yeah, I've got the feeling that I solved the puzzle before I was meant to solve the puzzle. That's... Yeah, I do remember her. I do indeed remember her. I don't remember the name, though, but I'm gonna guess that it's the same name. Everyone here is from Silent Hill. That is what I'm guessing. I was thinking that she looked very much like the Silent Hill nurse. Okay, that's room 303. What is she doing in this world? Okay. But then, doesn't that mean... Okay, let's read through these notes again. Maybe I missed something. Okay, red diary scrap. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. Got to find them. Let me think back. The last place I saw it was... Okay, and then there was the other scrap. Because this was the other scrap of red, right? Wait, no, this is a different scrap. Mike's love letter is the thing, but this is a different scrap of paper, so I haven't found the thing. Last place I saw it was, and then it's torn, but that's like the top half of a thing. The love letter is also a top half of a thing. That's the wrong one. Right, picked up the key, thought I'd return it. I guess I'll give it to the super. You didn't give it to the super because you dropped it somewhere. Okay, who was this? Have I missed something? Like, is that the key thing? Like, have I missed some key piece of information? Just, like, not noticed it? Or do I have everything I need to solve the situation I'm dealing with? Because I've got a gun, I've got the keys, but they're not all the keys. Is there some room I haven't accessed? It says my apartment and Eileen's apartment. I'm currently trying to get into Eileen's apartment. I got sent to the painting room. And the painting room was go to the place where I can stalk the person. Well, I went to the place where I can stalk the person. Okay. I've missed something where I've already looked. Okay, cool. So it's probably just some minor item. Okay, sewing time complete. Excellent, Summer Snow. Okay, this bloody bag. Let's see. I went through the thing. There was Mike's room. Maybe I left there too early. See Eileen Galvin from here. Pretty sure that's room 303. Right, that's fine. That's what we're expecting. So we know the Mike. Okay, let's head back to Mike's room. We'll start at the beginning of this trail of mess and degeneracy. Let's go in 206. Like 206 is on the way. May as well. All right, so this was the room with the kids in it. And the dog that we killed. It was probably a family. We've just killed their family dog. We're just gonna make sure we've searched everything we can search, just in case I've been a numpty and missed an item on the wall. Right, lots of kids scrollings. That's what to be expected. Okay. We're going to explore for a little bit more before I start asking for clues. So, the painter's room was the room with... It wasn't 203, it was the one above, but we're in the painter's room for now. Or I guess we're not in the painter's room, we're in the opposite of the painter's room. Kind of just want to double around them. Right, because here, there's a bloody shirt. Cool. This is where What's-His-Face took the skin off the other guy. Right, because he drinks too much. Which makes sense. I would like to get away from you, thank you very much. Good to know. It's 100% out. It's just alcohol here. That's it. 100% alcohol. Can't go through that door. Let's go through here. Right. So we're going to go through the next thing. Up to the painter's room. Now, the painter's room was the room that we saw when we checked some stuff out. So noisy. Wish you would stop. Right, that's 203. That's the guy next to you, right? Taking the man with the gun. 101. Quick coughing from his cat allergy. Superintendent. Thought the mic was Rachel's lover. It's fine. So I feel like there was meant to be, like, we got directed to this room, right? We got directed. There was the phone. The phone directed us to this room. Here is the guy who. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Who is this guy? Oh, this is the video game guy. Yep. Always shut in his room. Cool. Okay, so he was in 301. Okay, so Mike resided in 301. He had a phone somewhere where I can't remember where it is right now. So on the ground floor, where he collected the numbers of the person he stalked. But those numbers led to this apartment. Because the numbers just here. And nobody answered it because there was nobody on the other side of the line. I was honestly expecting them to get answered. So, we go up to 301 maybe? Maybe we can find something there? Maybe that's the goal? Maybe it's just where our boy was lurking. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so let's head up to 301. Have a look-see around there. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. We'll take a quick glance in here. This isn't 301. It's 304. But we're going to take a look around here anyway, because it's here. Because why not, right? Because I feel maybe there's going to be some weird stuff. I want to find it. So maybe let's check everywhere, just in case my brain has disengaged and melted. We're going to search everything. Doesn't look like I can go in the closet. The mirror looks off axis. Wonderful. So this room looks completely empty. All right, there were the Dalmatians here. There's no phone. Excellent. Everything is as expected. Now, when we go into 301, there's a hole in the wall. That hole in the wall suggests that 301 was dealing with this weird shit previously. Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. My mic software decided to break just then, because of course it did. You know, because why not? Why not? Okay, we got these things. No idea what they are. Go. Oh, that's my heart. I need that. Okay, let's go in here. Alright, there's pictures. Yep, okay, pictures. Picture. Cool. Is there anything on the floor? Okay, nope. 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 Nothing here. There's a hole in the wall. Okay, so 301 doesn't have anything at all. Let's hop in the hole in the wall to recover some health. So, some consideration. we explored around and we found a note that said, here's the numbers of the person I love. The person I love sent us to the painter's room. So opposite of the painter's room was nothing. We went down to the room where the dude was looking in on 303. There was a gun in there, but nothing else. I feel like what fundamentally is happening is there is a key somewhere. There's a key somewhere, and I don't know where that key is, and that key is important. I didn't... What's the word? My brain is dying. Okay, right, we need a key. Key is the goal. You know what, one moment. I'm going to respond back to a message. Okay. I got maggots for a brain. I'm getting distracted by stuff. It's fine. I'm going to just take a look out of the window while I think. So, there is somewhere where the stalker is stalking on... Has to be 106. Because that's where she lives. We've got the key for the lockbox for 106. He was stalking her, put the messages in 106. That has to be it. She's in 106. Therefore... Well, no, I was wrong. That was the wrong thing. Okay, fuck it. Let's go back to 106. Back to 106 we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to work this path down from the root to the beginning to the end. We're going to handle it. We're going to retrace our steps. So, our creepy creepster lived in 301. Creepy creepster lived in 301. Then, he's spying on 106. Now, somebody found the key and said he was going to return it to the super for 303. Why is it so slimy here all of a sudden? And there's a very slimy noise. Where is the slimy noise coming from? Where the fuck do you come from, you creepy fuck? Okay, good. No, it's good. Okay, 106 is going to be on the... Which side is that going to be? It's going to be on the left. Right, into 106 we go. This entire game's gross. Right, you know what? Let's check out the super room as well. Maybe we missed a note. I feel like that could be a thing, right? We just need to search for a red note. What? Hastily scribbled memo. Found by nurse Rachel. Return it to 302 together with the part her boyfriend tore off. What? Return it to 302 with the part her boyfriend tore off. So Rachel... 302 with the part her boyfriend turned off. Okay. I'm in the wrong direction. Shoot. It's too close. Go away, ghosty. I don't want you here. I don't want you here, you hillbilly ghost. You are uninvited to my bar mitzvah. Okay, Nurse Rachel found it. But Nurse... Oh, go away. It's floating around there. Stop being creepy floating. I'm busy. I am busy. I am trying to handle some stuff. And you're just getting in my way, okay, man? Just stop it. Okay, can't go over there. Okay, we're gonna run to the end here. Okay, that... A nurse's uniform says Rachel. Okay, stop it, please. You are going to get me killed. This is rude. Okay. So... Rachel is in 106, right? That is Rachel's place where the numbers are. And this is 107. And that has nothing to do with the price of codfish. Okay, I've got no idea what to do here. I'm literally, like, I'm 90% certain that I misread or misunderstood something, which means I don't know where to go next. That, my brain's just melting. So, the nurse lives in 106. The nurse is the thing of the creepy guy. And 301 is where the... Yeah, I need a clue. Clearly I've missed something. I'm just not putting something together here, and it's not engaging. I'm gonna head back to the base area here. So I'm just kind of trying to process this through. So we went to the picture room. We got sent to the picture room, right? We went to Rachel's place. Then Rachel's place said to the picture room. The picture room didn't do anything for me. I didn't find anything there that I remember. And from that point on, I'm kind of stuck. Like, I don't know what my goal is. Like, obviously, it's to get the key, right? The overall goal is to get the key. The treasure I seek was guarded. I have no idea what to do with that information. Probably means there's a dead enemy hanging out near where my goal was. I'm gonna let my health top off a little bit more. Fuck. Okay, we'll go back in there. Treasure I seek was guarded by something. I mean, there was that dog that we killed, but that would have got to the number. That was to the number. We'll go back there. We'll go back into 106. We're gonna go take another look at 106. Maybe I missed something. We'll examine it. Otherwise, maybe it's the creepy monster in the foyer. Okay, that thing hasn't respawned, and there's nothing to interact with there. Good. So that's not what I was thinking about. Love you, Rachel, Mike. Love letters from Mike to Rachel. Yep, that was 106. So we're going to go into 106. 106 is where Rachel resides. I haven't been corrected on this, so I'm going to presume I am correct. We get a better weapon. Look, we're gonna work this out later. Like, I'm gonna... Okay, so this says, there's a nurse's uniform. Name says... Rochelle. It's not Rachel, it's Rochelle. There's an A-E-L. Which I guess means it's probably closer to a old Hebrew spelling. If I had to guess. Okay. So, we go to the opposite of this one. Maybe we'll find something there. I doubt it, but I'm gonna go over here anyway while I try and think about something that was guarded. Because this is like an unoccupied room, maybe? We can't see out any of the windows here, so this isn't it. This is just empty space. Okay. Look at the map some more. Maybe 203. Possibly. Again, I'm just running in here because, you know, why not? Okay, we got the flying guys. No concern. We got a postulating wall. Okay, this is actually getting to be an issue. Some of these guys need to die. Just stomping him into the ground. Maximum execution. Just kill everything. Okay. So this room is empty of anything of interest, it seems. Again, don't know what these are. I guess they're elevators straight down to hell, if I had to guess. That feels like what they'd be. It seems that this room is completely devoid of anything of interest, apart from maybe some holes in the wall. Which kind of, again, remind me of Silent Hill 3, I want to say. Actually, no, close to Silent Hill 2. I remember them from Silent Hill 2. Okay, I can hear a slimy thing in here. Somewhere. Let's wander around. Right, we got some maggoty things. It's fine. Just gonna stomp them all because why not? Good. Okay, fine. It seems to be covered with some kind of animal hair. Okay, so this was the crazy cat lady's place then. And she's just got a whole bunch of slugs in here. I mean, lead leeches, obviously. Yeah, I don't know why it's this section that's got me so messed up. Like... I feel like I'm missing some kind of latchkey direction as to where I should be going. And I'm just not getting it, right? Nothing. They were near nothing. That was the issue, right? That was the whole issue. They weren't near anything. I don't know even what they're doing. Are you serious? Okay, if this is the key point of progress, I'm actually going to be somewhat annoyed. I don't think that that's particularly good. Okay, it's dead cat and there's torn red paper in one of the pockets. Cool. That's the piece of paper that we needed. I don't know why the paper was there, I'm gonna be honest. But that's the next point of information. Yeah, I absolutely would have just instantly walked past that. I think it was a background element again. It doesn't feel like to me that there was a strong indicator that I should have interacted with that. I get that the leeches were nearby it, but leeches have been just randomly placed near so many things in this game to this point that it hasn't exactly taught me. What? Oh no. Oh no. That was her banging on the door, wasn't it? Oh god. Okay, well we'll get to go read the torn piece of paper and then we can move on and do something else. Rather than just wandering around for ages. Oh, fuck off, Grandma. Where's the hole in the wall? Okay, well, we're going to read the note. The note is going to tell us some information. I don't like the ghosts. I think that's the key issue I have. Like, as a thing, I don't enjoy dealing with the ghosts. Oh, she's not in her room anymore. Damn it. Okay, no, Eileen's been taken into the other world. Yeah, I don't really enjoy dealing with the ghosts. Because they're invulnerable to damage and stuff, they just feel like a speed bump that does damage to me rather than a challenge, essentially. Like, I don't feel like there's something I overcome. There's something I ignore while doing other stuff. So yeah, they feel more irritating than interesting. Okay, near my bed in 302's bedroom. I'll find it. I get a headache every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? Well, that's concerning that it's going to be by my bed in the bedroom. Cool, good, no, amazing, amazing. Okay, let's check out our bedroom. I don't know how to look under your bed, my friend. Oh, we can look over here. Cool. I have taken the doll key. 303 is engraved on it. We couldn't walk around that side of the bed previously because the chair was blocking us. God, if only I'd have looked on the other side of it earlier, I could have saved Eileen. Let's put some ammunition away. We really don't need all these bullets. An old doll given by the man sitting in the apartment stairway who said that he took it from Eileen. Because of course she did. Of course he took it from Eileen. Why wouldn't he take it from Eileen? Because he's a monster. And now the key to her room has the same doll on it because of course. Okay, good. Good. No, it's good. It is fine. Absolutely fine. There is no problem here. Let's pop that door open. I think we might be done with apartment world at this point, though. Which I'm going to be pleased with, because I've been running around this area a little bit too much for my liking. Also, we have a lot of bullets. I actually feel like guns in this game aren't very good. At least they haven't felt very good so far. Okay, so that's my room. Then we're going to be on to Eileen's room. Oh, she's dead. Oh, that's adorable Whomping Waluigi. That's absolutely adorable. Well, only one left to go.
I can't. Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Oh, she's trying to be nice to him. Well, shit. You failed to save her. No, we didn't find anybody's mommy. We found some corpses. I kind of feel like you probably can't save her. I'm gonna be real with you. There's like a 99% chance we can't save her. This room seems darker than it was before. Can I look out the windows? Yeah, just a few days ago. Oh, I can look out the windows. Yes, look, ambulance! Oh, yes. I mean, also no, because Eileen's dead. Oh, this game's weird. I like it, but it's weird. A new perspective here. I mean, it's also strange because we've kind of investigated all of the other people in the apartment by proxy now. And there's still that, like, balloon just rotating up there. Hotel South Ashford. I don't know. Like, I didn't like that last section, right? I didn't like the fact that that thing was in the fridge. I didn't feel like there was really any indication for me to open the fridge. Oh, no. What's this? I think, my friend, that is something bad happening. Can we look through here and just see the blood spot? Oh, fuck me.
She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you...
Nothing to do with Sullivan.
You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing.
Nothing, no information on him whatsoever. Okay.
0121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Oh, like they were killed by a ghost? How concerning. God, that little creepy rabbit just staring. I don't like that at all. Okay, you know what? Oh, we're gonna read these notes first. Is that a tarot card? Some kind of strange paper stuck here. Of course I'll take it. I've acquired the succubus talisman. The card with some kind of frightening demon on it. And a red note. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Well, I think she might be dead. Okay, let's look out here. Another bloody handprint mars the wall. Only one more remains, and then it's going to be 21 out of 21. Well, that's concerning. Alright, anything in the bathroom? Oh, what's this on the wall? It also looks like an evil demon. Let's just slap the succubus talisman on it, right? What? What? Temptation is described in the depression. What the hell? After he did the ritual of holy assumption, the otherworld began to force their way into the universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Well, fuck. My laundry room has a giant ritual circle in it. Good. No. Great. Excellent. Wonderful. No. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, and the hole is blocked off. Aha, that's what I said. The hole is indeed blocked off. Okay, well, it seems we have a clear path of progression from this point on. We're going to take a quick glance out the window. We're going to save the game. Then we're probably going to head off, honestly. Oh, they made everything dark outside as well. Like, everything seems to be night out now. Some people standing by their windows looking weird. Yeah, exactly. Where else would you put giant rituals? I mean, you're not going to put it in your bedroom. You need to sleep in there, right? Like, you might disturb it or something. But okay, let's find someone to raid you guys out to. I've had a pleasant time with this game by and large. But you know, there's upsides and downsides, you know? Oh, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I think I know exactly where I'm going to send you. Because... Wait, hold on. I think they might speak Russian. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they speak Russian. Oh, no, never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay, so... Okay, this is where the game really changes. So we're gonna get wild with it. It's gonna get strange. Things are gonna do wild, unusual things. But okay, first we'll check if there's anyone online I want to send you to right at the moment. Not exactly. But you know what? I know I'm gonna send you on this raid. It's someone completely strange. I've never seen them before. We're gonna send you off into the aether to check this person out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have had a wonderful, wonderful time with you guys. It has been enjoyable to share this experience with you. I hope you've enjoyed watching the stream. I gotta be honest, I'm pretty brain melted at the moment. So I'm gonna probably be dropping out pretty soon. But again, as always, I appreciate every time you come by. I realize it's you know, it's your energy and time that you're spending on me, and I appreciate that genuinely. And I hope in future we can play more weird, interesting games, some of them horror, some of them not. And it all goes wonderfully. But okay, this guy's a complete stranger to me. The person's known as Snooky Shotgun, but they're playing Parasite Eve, and I know everyone here likes some Parasite Eve. It's apparently their first playthrough, so be nice to them. Say the game's cool. Tell them the game's cool. Okay, see y'all. Have a wonderful day.